Hey, everybody, what's up? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices for another thrilling RPG session that we try to do on time and without technical difficulties every time we do it. That's right, we succeed where others fail.
Sometimes.
Most of the time, not really at all. Like, I'm not pointing any fingers.
I did have to restart my computer, but fortunately it happened like 15 minutes before stream.
That's
so.
on you, Sarah. I mean, I'm just going to say for myself, I personally have
Matt,
zero.
you are flawless at all times.
Always.
Obviously.
Always at all times.
Your microphone never sounds like it's been infested by gremlins.
Never, ever. And if it does, I just give it one of these. And then I hit the Fonzie button, and exactly, thank you very much. And it works flawlessly every time, 60% of the time.
Excellent.
My father always calls that percussive maintenance.
I personally think that the reason we were on time and without any technical difficulties is because right down here, bottom left-hand corner, we're missing someone. So because we're missing someone, I only had 1 out of 5 people to have ruined the stream rather than 5 out of 5 people ruined the stream. So
Wait, what?
I don't know why.
Math is not your strong suit, is it?
No, I don't know what math is. That's why I have the computers do it for me.
Math is hard.
Math is hard. That's why I usually drink, because it makes all the math sound great. That comes out of my mouth. No one saw
I'm already
that.
falling asleep, so might as well go for broke.
Oh,
Nobody saw anything, Matt. You're good.
No one saw the effect. I just spilled, like it all just came. I have a drinking problem. Okay, so
right here first.
Yes.
I mean, it looks like you have a drink solution right now, honestly.
Yes, yeah. I drink, I fall down, no problem. Okay, so hey, how about we get into that Dungeons and Dragons thing that we do, usually every Friday or every other Friday or whenever the fuck we feel like it. Yeah?
Isn't this the Ravens of Loft, though?
It is the Loft of Ravens.
It's the Lofty Ravens.
It's the Lofty Ravens with the dread of the domains and the schmeggle and the hollow lady. And yeah, that's us. But yeah, we're missing Red. I think he's going to jump in, 45 minutes. He had something like a life that he needs to.
He had life things to do.
He had to do
family
some
stuff.
Life
it involved
thing.
a birthday.
Yeah, I think it was a family birthday thing.
And I'm a little disappointed in chat. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm a little disappointed in chat. I know
What have they done?
there are fewer people in chat than we normally see. They're totally fine. I'm sure that the numbers will grow over time. But it is a Friday. People have things, life, etc. But I have not seen any Taroka pulls. So I guess.
Don't tempt them with those.
Oh, why not?
We have to hide.
I mean, usually there's like 4 before the game even starts.
That's right.
So that is, yeah.
That's absolutely right. I would have expected more from you, chat. I'm just saying.
Ooh, he just laid that gauntlet right out there. You gonna let him?
Guys, you've already managed to give me like a personality flaw that I don't know how long it lasts.
Boom.
That directly conflicts with the rest of my personality that I'm having a really hard time dealing with.
You
so
throw it out, and Miss Deadeye,
Join the group.
she's there.
It's
She's
fun.
always she's there to catch. She's there to receive. She hits that, and thank you.
Nice.
Right on.
Thank you,
Oh,
Miss Deadeye.
and Ironhead. See? Look at
Hey.
that. Oh, Ironhead pulled out the big guns.
Oh no!
Ooh.
And JF Wow. Okay, that's 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Why did you
I
say things?
2 comments and a hi. Hey,
Nice.
what's up, folks? You guys
This is
are the
starting to
best.
feel like Mercury over
I
here.
don't know.
Spend those points. Spend them.
Listen, I'm not so big of a shill that I like put in these things that people have to like pay the stream money. They just have to pay attention. That's all I care about. You pay attention, you get the stream puts, you get the money,
You get
then
prizes.
you get the women, then you get the profit. And then
You get to fuck with the peoples is good.
God. Okay, so we have 2 Tarokas of the common deck and 1 of the high. Eventually we're gonna run out of the high deck. I'm just letting you know.
Ooh,
You're in
good.
the high deck.
How many do we have left? Is that what you asked?
How many in the high deck? Yeah.
Oh, I think there's 18. Let's double
Just
check
18.
on that.
There's a lot of them.
I feel like I ask this every week.
Yeah,
I was like,
It's
maybe
less.
going. Yeah, I was
There's
like,
14,
are you going
not
for the
18.
cards, Dave?
there's
Yeah, I love
14.
these things.
There's 14 in the high Taroka, and there are 38 in the common deck.
I should have started actually like sorting these out as we
Pull them.
pulled them. Maeve and I both have them. Oh,
Yeah. I'm
Oh, they're so
I'm a little
shiny. There we go.
disappointed
They're
that they're not
very
colored,
shiny.
though.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, well, whoever made the content for the game took the original black and white cards and colored them for the purpose of
That's exactly what they did.
the Roll20 module,
That is exactly correct.
which is cool. Though they are like kind of sexy in black and white. I also recently came into
Oh, prizes.
We're talking about tarot cards. I kickstarted
Okay.
this tarot deck.
Mhm.
I just need you to see.
Oh God.
Holy shit, that's a lot of cards.
Wow.
Yeah,
Is that normal for Taruka decks?
no.
I feel
This
like
Or
was
tarot
this is
tarot decks?
and like they're all different artists. They all have different backings on them. It's I was a Kickstarter. I found it called the Alleyman's Tarot, and it started out with already way more than a normal tarot deck because there were like multiples of many of the cards
yeah.
with different designs, and then they kept adding more that you could like add on packs, and I ended up with every single add-on pack because by the end, I guess it blew up so badly that it got confusing, and he was like, I can't even keep track of who's paid for what, so congratulations, if you bought some add-ons, you get all the add-ons. You're welcome. So it's like a 250 card tarot deck or something like that. It's crazy.
Yeah, seeing that stack made me just all of a sudden feel like I needed to start looking through my Cards of Humanity deck.
My roommate would be envious of those decks.
It's beautiful. I did a reading with it on New Year's Day, and it was awesome.
So, okay, here's the news, folks, because I've been watching the tarot, and I've been watching the chat, and I've been watching all kinds of stuff go on. And here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing three common Tarot pulls. 3.
Ooh.
Which is the maximum amount per session.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
The
Louisa,
hide.
you've gotten
Oh.
2.
Oh boy!
You've gotten 2.
Let's curse me twice.
Well, it's not a curse
Or
unless you
not,
make
maybe.
it a curse.
Maybe not.
It's never a curse unless you. That's the thing about
Unless it's
Ravenloft,
already
right?
been cursed.
You take in the goods. You give us something in the back. I don't know where that accent came from. That should be for Kyrix.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, so Louisa has gotten 2. We're still waiting on our third distributor of Taroka to determine who it is that he would like to give the third of the 3 Taroka pulls to.
Dare I say?
Oh, it's for Amnestria. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Excellent. So 2 to Louisa,
Never
1 to
mind.
Amnestria. And I mean, we could have given it to Mikmick and he wouldn't have complained. We could have just said,
It
well,
would have been so funny to have him come in and be like, by the way, you had 3 Taroka pulls.
Oh,
By the
that's
way,
true.
you're super cursed now. You're welcome.
We missed a prime opportunity, chat. I personally am disappointed in you.
Oh,
but-
I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. Louisa, you did not get 2. You got 1. Moynak got
Oh, I
1.
got
So
one.
so you 3
Okay.
ladies, 1 apiece.
We're
Bam, bam, bam.
sharing.
I love it.
Right.
Okay, it's very
Sharing
kind.
is caring.
Thank you, Chad. Thank
There
you,
we
Chad.
go.
All right.
Or sharing is cursing, depending on what
Sharing
you
is
get.
cursing. All right. So let's just before we even get into the recap, just because people love to see what the hell they pulled.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I mean, it's funsies. Let's go. All right. So here's the map. This is where you guys all left off, and we'll do a little recap.
Yes.
The next time we come back to this stuff here. Let me just make sure everybody's.
By the time we do all the Taroka
Frame.
pulls, it will probably be.
You
Yes,
might
exactly.
be.
By the time you might be right, especially as if I keep talking the way I do. All right, so here we go.
Oh, is that a new token, Amnestria? I dig it.
Is it?
Did you have that last time?
Yeah. You're talking about this
I
table?
didn't, I didn't remember. Oh, that's not Amnestria. Oh, I was looking at.
Are you looking at
bad lady.
Mordenheim?
I was looking at Mordheim, and I saw the short
the
white
red
hair
hair.
for a hot second. I was thinking that was
You're looking.
because the way I'm zoomed
Yeah.
in, you're very far away on my map, and I couldn't see you.
Right.
So I was like, "Is that a new winter look? What is that?"
Yes. This is
So
the new
That's
Amnestria.
more. Yeah,
That
yeah,
is
yeah.
that is the new Amnestria look.
I mean,
I
honestly,
mean,
yeah, the scar, and it's
it could work for her winter feels.
It's all
Some
like
severe eyebrows.
super dark.
Mm.
All right. Let's pull out these cards here. I'm gonna draw High
do
Taroka.
it.
I'm gonna do myself.
Mhm.
And then the common Taroka, I will do for you. I'll deal you all 1 apiece. So draw 1 card, and I'm going to deal 1 to Maeve, 1 for Sarah, and 1 for Megan. Deal. Boom. All right.
Nice.
So each of you now has a single Taroka
Let the
card.
games begin.
Okay, who wants to go first? I'd say let's go in order.
Okay.
Since it looks like Miss Deadeye did hers first. She did hers for Louisa first. So Louisa, you have the honor of throwing your card down first. All right, there we go. So it is.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's on the table. It's on the table. It's the Trader.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't remember this guy, but that means
I don't know if I do. I honestly can't remember if I do.
Let's see.
Smuggling and black markets, fair and equitable trades. Oh dear.
You have gotten the Trader.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
We did
And
it
you have
together, right?
accepted the Trader.
Okay.
And that was the guy at the manor.
Oh,
Right outside of the manor,
Taroka card?
actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I thought it was a high Taroka card.
No. That is not a high Taroka. That was definitely a guy who was a disheveled trader.
I did not realize he came from a Taroka card.
And
Okay.
sold you all magical items.
Yeah, I still have the Maruna Balm, I think.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. I can't do this right now, but I will be doing this later this session.
All right.
The Trader will be Louisa, something that you will see later this session. So, but that is now cursed and will be removed from the deck.
Bye, card.
Bye, trader.
By Trader. We'll see you a little later.
Trader.
Later,
Yeah,
Trader.
okay.
What the hell's wrong with me? All right, let's go ahead and remove that card. Who's next?
Well, who did their card next?
That would be Jeff Messon. So that would be to you, Sarah.
Okay. What do we get?
No whammies.
No whammies, stop!
I feel like we've had this one. The Conjurer. The coming of a supernatural threat deals with powerful and dangerous beings. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we've had this one before.
Yeah, this one.
I remember saying that her crown thingy was cool.
All right. Let's take a look here. Conjurer. The Conjurer is also one that you have accepted.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
We're in the find out portion.
Oh, we are so in the find out.
Whoa! Okay.
Oh, she gonna do something bad to me, isn't she?
Okay, again, this card I'm absolutely going to do later because I can't do it now. But I have to make a note. Can't do it right
Sarah,
here, right
I feel
now.
like you and I should just like link pinkies through the.
I know. We should just be like, I don't know why I feel like something strange is going to happen, but something strange is going to happen, and it's not going to be good.
Do you feel something wrong? I feel like something's wrong.
I have this like shiver going down my neck.
Something's very wrong here. All right, and then last but not least,
I think we left the window open.
go for it, Maeve. Oh, the Enchanter.
I think we've had this one.
Ooh.
Have we had this one?
Enchantment? I don't think so.
Oh, maybe not, actually.
Yeah.
The name sounded familiar, but the card looks different. I don't think I've seen
Card
this
does
one
look
before.
Early eggs. I like
Yes.
Yes.
I like her.
Okay, let's see. Here we
Oh,
go.
I'm not getting hover text. That's weird. I normally do.
That's because I haven't actually. I don't think I put the hover test in this one. Maybe that was just my fault. Okay, so the Enchanter's brand new, actually, because I've never had the Enchanter before.
Oh.
Nice.
Look at that.
Oh. Let's see. Why do you guys pick ones that I have to use at a different time in this session?
Mm,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this one later. But
well, so we know Amnestria's got something good coming, and Moynot and Louisa has something bad coming.
Yeah.
we don't know.
Nothing good stays.
Just
Not in Ravenloft, baby.
Not in Ravenloft, exactly.
It's always raining in Ravenloft or something like that.
Oh, can we make t-shirts?
I think I might have seen that T-shirt
Yes.
somewhere.
Yes, it's the Always Sunny in Barovia t-shirt.
It's always sunny in Barovia. Yeah,
I actually want to buy it because it looks great.
that does not bode well for people who are of a certain blood illness in Barovia. But we're not going to go there quite yet. Anyway, so that's the Enchanter. So we've gotten all of our low common Taroka pulls out of the way. So I'm going to go ahead and take that card because I'm not going to remove it because you guys haven't actually gotten that yet. So we don't determine whether or not that actually will be chosen yet, actually, by you, Amnestria. So let me go now with the High Taroka deck. Let me draw one. Draw, deal a card. Actually, let me shuffle first. Shuffle. And now deal. 1, 2, me. Deal. All right, now I get to see what the fuck this thing is. Oh. Ooh.
What does Matt's face journey tell us?
Ooh.
I don't
It
know.
is the I'm going to tell you what the card is. I don't tell you what it means. It is a card called the Dark Lord.
Oh, that
Ooh.
I
sounds
don't like the name of that.
That does not sound ominous at all.
no.
I think he's going to be our friend.
I agree.
Yeah, definitely. It should be fine.
He's going to bring us cookies
Dark Lord.
full of poison.
It's a very strong proposition that I mean,
Let's see what this
I don't
looks
think he
like.
was elected to office. I'm just going to put it to you that way. I think he just may have gotten there through some
took
kind of coercive efforts.
It's just a demonocracy. It's fine.
Okay, there we go. I wanted to see what his picture looked like. Oh, yeah, no, he does not look friendly.
Oh, did I not shift?
You did
Z?
not show us the card.
I will
was
show
pulling
you
it
the
out
card.
of my deck.
Here.
There we go.
All right, and then I'm gonna go. There we go. There you go, folks.
I don't like the name of
Yeah,
text.
he does not want to be our friend.
Grandfather- Is this like the great grandfather of all tieflings?
Hey, look, he's got a Magi Knight Soul Crystal in his hat, guys.
Oh no!
Oh, hey.
No, we found the Star Devourer. Kill it.
A single powerful individual of an evil nature, one whose goals have enormous and far-reaching consequences. Yes, I like the sound of this.
Yes,
This is terrible, actually.
This is fine. Okay, the Dark Lord.
Yeah.
I'm going to now read this to myself and cackle mysteriously. Excuse me.
We expect nothing less of you.
Oh, damn it. Well, okay, fine. That actually was my plan anyway, but that's perfectly fine.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
That's perfectly, yeah, it's fine. This is fine. This is good. This is totally fine.
Is it fine though, Matt? Is it really?
Oh, there you go. It's gonna be easy for you to fit it into your game. Perfect.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Let me just check something here, folks, on D&D Beyond. That's always a good sign, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
Gird your loins,
Here we go, here we go.
ladies. Gird them well.
It's the second time that someone has said "gird your loins" this week, and so I just have Stanley Tucci's
Yep,
face.
it is imprinted on my brain. Okay. Well, you know what? To be honest, that one already kind of is what is it called?
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. So it kind
Yeah.
of it is what it is. So I guess then we're good there, folks. Let me just go ahead and take that card, and hey, it worked out. It worked out to everybody's
Wonderful.
advantage. The Dark Lord card has been taken. It's now part of the campaign, and I can check it off my list.
And eventually, the Dark Lord cometh.
I prefer if the Dark Lord would actually.
Only if it's after the Dark Lady.
Lord Lady, it's all a matter of how you want to see things. All right, so let's go ahead with.
Note that the women got the joke.
Yes.
I'm an idiot. Sorry.
We're ganging up on you.
That's fine. I'm
That's
expecting.
fair.
Listen, I am perfectly. I'm fine with being the butt of jokes. Here we go. Hey, let's do a recap. Yeah, I gotta get my mojo back. So, hey, how about this? Previously on Ravenloft, Domains of Dread. Yay. Okay, so the four of you choosing to come to Lamortia have actually forestalled your assignment, shall we call it, given to you by... Ooh, what was that? Is there like some crazy shit going on with my sound? What's up with that?
If you're hearing a hissing, my heater just turned on.
Son of a bitch. Tell that heater to shut up.
I had the exact same moment. I'm like, what the hell is that?
How
But I've got steam.
Dare.
The radiator is like 1.5 feet from where I'm sitting, and it just came on. That's
How
what you're hearing
dare
right
you.
now. I'll mute myself.
Dare you, chat. Right? Excuse me for 1 second. There is a spammer that I must kill.
Okay, the weirdest part is that these are also noise-canceling headphones, so I turned my mic off, and I couldn't hear it, and I was like, wait, is it my mic? And then I took my headphones off. I'm like, no, it's my
Yeah. All right. Let's do a take 2 on this this whole recap thing. Hold on. Let me just
Lighting.
yeah, because my music will it'll just time out. So okay, so let me just go back to the beginning. Here we go. Okay, take 2.
Back to 1.
And here we go. Previously on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. Having forestalled your mission, or assignment, or whatever you want to call it, to Barovia given to you by Alanic Ray, you've all come to the land of Lamordia. And in your travels, have encountered frozen wastes and diseased creatures. Yay! These creatures, however, diseased as they are only able to be cured by something known as the Cleric Construct, a monstrous amalgam of flesh, which perhaps it was at one time a man. Whilst traveling in Lamordia, you met a man, a former cleric named Sindel Swow, and found that his heart was actually surgically replaced with some kind of a strange mechanism implanted there by a mad scientist named Dr. Victra Muadnhait. Now, Muadnhait, Mikmick, remembered, had a special relationship with him through his past. What that was, yet to be determined. But traveling to the town to find, the town of Ilgothan, to find this construct, you encountered a creature which was imbued with the voice of Dr. Muadnhait, and Mikmick made a deal with her to return his memories to him if he could transport the Cleric Construct to her laboratory. Did I say that right? Laboratory? Laboratory, I'm American, through the use of a mystical charm. After infiltrating the town under the guise of diseased civilians, you came to conflict with the cult of the Cleric Construct and defeated them. And afterwards, using the charm, you teleported far to the east of Lamordia to Muadnhait's castle, where you found that fate was fickle indeed, as strange animated puppets awaited you, and fending off these diminutive foes. I like puppets. What do you want? I got them all over my campaigns. While Muadnhait sat back and observed, you noticed that the construct was now secured to an iron table, and strange electrical and alchemical equipment buzzed and bubbled around you. After the puppets were defeated, Muadnhait made good on her promise to return Mikmick's memories to him. And he revisited his former life in a vision to which you were all witness, that he was, at the beginning of his life, was a simple and talented artificer with some kind of strange genealogical illness that struck down his whole family and threatened to do the same to him. And that his coming to Lamordia was actually the original source of the diseases that now ravaged the countryside, and that his work to overcome them was his life's goal, even at the cost of his own physical body. Muadnhait, having her own particular obsessions, was Mikmick's partner in this research. And now that Mikmick has returned to her, and that the Cleric Construct is safely back in the good doctor's hands, she has implored him to stay, stating simply, "The work waits." And that's where we begin tonight. Because our friend Red isn't here, he has instructed me as to what indeed he wants our friend Mikmick to do when being asked that question. So, taking over his character for a little bit of time, Mikmick looks at Muadnhait and says, I understand. Before I make this decision, will you allow me to go down to my old workshop? And Muadnhait looks down at him and says, "Oh, yes. Well, you'll find it to be in the same state that it was in all those years ago." And he looks at her and says, "Years?" And he looks at the three of you and says, "Wait, how long have I known you? All? A month? 2 months, maybe?"
Sounds about right.
He says,
Less.
I've only been gone from Lamordia about 2 months." And Muadnhait sort of arches an eyebrow and says, No. That's not true at all. You've been gone from us for 3.5 years. How do you think things have gotten so bad? Mikmick looks down at his hands, which are sort of covered with this armor, and then sort of like instinctively reaches up towards his glass eye, ruffles his hair a little bit, and says, "Oh, yes. Time works differently, doesn't it?" Muadnhait sort of like purses her lips and screws up her face a little bit, not understanding. She says, "Well, if you would like to go down to your shop, of course. But you must stay within the castle." Yes, no, I just need to get some work done. Finish some things up." And she says, "That's very well." And she says, "Would you like an escort?" No, I think I know the way. Nevertheless. And she just claps her hands twice. And right by where you stand, Amnestria, the bookcase swivels like in Young Frankenstein. And on the other side of this bookcase, as it swivels around, you see that there is a 9, maybe 8 or 9 foot tall, towering monstrosity of flesh and bone. Very similar to this flesh golem that you remember seeing at the abandoned manor. And he just sort of stands there and sort of looks down at you, Amnestria. I think you had a book in your hand. You were sort of like perusing the books.
No, I did not touch any books. I was very specific not to touch them.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so this creature sort of just appears there, and he just goes, and then he sidesteps you and walks.
Move out of your way.
Yes, thank you. Yes, very kind of you. He sort of sidesteps and then lurches down the stairs, his feet making enormous footfalls. I forget to give you some outdoor music and ambience. Let's do that now, yeah? There we go. That's better. And Mikmick says, "A new one, eh?" Yes. I'm constantly improving things. Well then, let's go. I'll see you when I get back. And he and this golem...
As they're leaving.
Yes.
I would like to try to, once he is ahead of me, pull off a fingernail and use Mage Hand to try to sort of tuck it in the back of his collar.
Make a sleight of hand check.
May or may not go well, but we're going to give it a shot. 19! All right,
Yeah.
yes.
I'd say that's a success. Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
Your little nail just popped in the back of his collar. Doesn't feel a thing.
Excellent. All right, that's all.
Cool. All right. So I will put these two gentlemen, on the GM layer as they pass out through the corridor and open the enormous oak door and slam shut. So, before going on, Sindel Swo looks at Lamortia and says, "So, I don't want to make this awkward or anything, but, where's my heart?" Muadnhait looks at him. She says, "It's in a very safe place. Do you wish to have it back?" Sindel's like, "Well, I mean, it's my heart. I would like to, I feel a little off." She says, "You're no more worse for wear than you had when you had it." Yeah, but like, this is not right. And he opens his shirt, and there's that sort of strange mechanism that you can see just in this sort of open crevice in his chest.
This man used to be a healer, and now he cannot heal. I would say that is not as good as he was before. Certainly he would disagree.
What she said. Muadnhait says, I need... I need... She sort of almost settles herself down, because she has to sort of think of the best way to put this. She says, sacrifices must be made for the greater good. I understand that you wish to have your heart returned. Perhaps it was wrong of me to take it from you. But don't you realize that in the body of this, and she points to the cleric construct, you have done so much more that you could never do. In the body of this, she sort of sidles over to the cleric construct, this perfect creation. Sindel's sort of...
Without hurting someone?
Sorry, what was that?
Louise is going to ask Sindel, could you heal without hurting a person? Or did you need to inflict pain in order to restore them to wholeness?
I don't remember a whole lot about what life was like before, but they're coming back to me in snatches. No, I definitely, at least mundane healing, anyway. I do remember that I wasn't hurting anybody.
Louise is just going to look at Muadnhait and go, the work continues, I see.
Does anyone else want to do anything else?
Moynat looks to Sindel and says, you say you don't remember.
It's... The time before is really kind of spotty. It's like I have like a cheese brain with like holes in it.
I look to Muadnhait and I say, well, he's got some of your bits and bobs in him. Would your machine there work to restore his memories as well?
Muadnhait looks at Sindel, and she says, oh, yes. Yes, it would. Do you wish to have your memories returned? Sindel's like, I mean, I guess. Wait. What's it gonna cost me? Muadnhait sort of laces her fingers together. And she
He's
said,
already paid with his heart.
it was a necessary component.
Seems like an even trade, then.
Indeed.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, since the two of you are going at it.
Which one of us should make it?
I'll say, I'm going to go ahead and say Muadnhait.
That's probably wise.
Better choice.
Never mind!
Wow.
I gave you a shot. I gave you a shot.
Don't think I have
That's rough.
any... I don't think I have anything that's going to help me with that. No, I don't. Damn it.
Dice tell a story, as they say.
There's every
Except-
chance there that it wouldn't have gone any better for me.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
All right, let her answer me. I have one thing I want to try, but...
Okay. Yeah, Muadnhait looks at Sindel and she says, he seems quite useful. If he wishes to stay and be part of the research, we could use a big, strong man like him. She
Well,
sort of
so you
like
can
looks
cut
him
him
up
into-
and down.
Once you can cut him into pieces and make more of those.
I would never do something so drastic as that.
Seems to me you already have. We brought you your construct. I realize your deal was with our friend, but we all aided in that. Seems to me that you should help this man. And then, in her mind, Muadnhait will just hear a quiet voice that says, you should help her.
mom? No. Does she know what this is?
I don't know if she... I don't think she does. She can just... There is a voice telepathically speaking in her head that she should help me.
Okay. Make a deception check.
All right. Do you want to know what feature I'm using to make this happen?
I do, yeah.
All right, here you go.
It's pretty cool, whatever it is.
Oh, that's
Awakened mind.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to touch the minds. You can communicate with them. You need to share a language, but the creature must be able to understand. So you're basically just sort of making your voice creepy, and then psychically talking to her.
I've kind of decided that whenever I use this feature, that's what it's going to sound like.
I love it. So deception check.
All
Or
right.
you know what? Deception or performance. They're both charisma based, so I don't care.
Which one's better? Performance is better. 16.
Okay. She's gonna make an insight check.
Okay.
Her insight is high. I repeat.
That's fair. That's
Her
not a great
insight
roll considering I have a +9.
High.
I rolled 2 and then a 7 in trying to make this
I
happen.
wonder if does she have her rolls shown? Give me 1 second. Don't wanna.
If you rolled,
I don't want to tip my hand. Always whisper rolls.
He just doesn't want us to know what the mods are.
All right. Well, that's chat will see, so I don't give a fuck. All right.
Yeah, but we don't. Well,
All right. This is a
unless
plus.
we're watching chat.
Yeah. Here we go. That's a Jesus. That's a 25.
Okay, yeah. So she.
So
I don't know
she's
what
like. So she says. She looks at you, Muadnhait, and she says, "Eerie voices do not suit you."
I beg your pardon.
She smiles.
Things. That's the first sign that something's like going up there. Believe me.
So if he wishes to stay with us, perhaps he would be of a greater use than a diminutive friend. Sindel sort of... What? Well, yes, of course. We have work to do. The heart, and she points to the heart in the middle of the Claire construct. It's simply an iteration. It's not perfect. That's why it causes pain to others.
Get that.
It must be improved. You could help with that. How? We'll work out that little detail when time comes.
Next is your spleen, I'm pretty sure.
Sindel turns to you, Louisa, and says, "Hey, listen, I don't have my memories. You have the great advantage of having yours. So what? So I stay with a crazy scientist. Big whoop. Still got this," and he, like, holds up the blunderbuss. She wouldn't make any wrong moves with this. I mean, look at her. And you kind of give her a look. She's like 5'2", probably soaking wet. She probably weighs 105 pounds.
Wait, are you implying that you're going to just carry the gun around every time you walk around in this place?
Listen, I'm not just saying the gun. What's she gonna do? Yeah. She's got flesh golems. I get it. So yeah.
I think she
We already
made those
done.
flesh. Yes, I think you're the one at a disadvantage here, my friend.
I want my memories back.
I
If I can't get my heart back, I personally think it's a load of bullshit, but I'm not going to start a fight with a whole bunch of friggin' creatures made of other people.
I mean, not having your memories can be liberating in ways.
Sorry, what?
It's a fresh start for you. You can do whatever you want.
Muadnhait looks at Sindel and says, "She's got a point. Memories often drag us down, make us less of the person we should be. They hold us back. Don't you agree? Sindle's like, I mean, all this talk is making my head hurt, honestly. I just want... You want me to stay? Is that what's going to cost me to stay here and get my memories back? Well, it's either that or go without.
Forgive me for being so bold, but did he not help bring the flesh, the like construct here? Is that not deserving of reward?
Make a persuasion check, Amnestria.
I can do that. $13. Not great at it.
13.
Yeah, 13.
She says...
Actually, wait. Your first roll was a 19.
Oh, why did it roll twice?
I don't
know
know.
why it rolled twice, but okay, 19.
Oh, 19.
I don't know why it rolled twice.
There we go. Yeah, it was a 19.
I only clicked it once.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the. I always look at the stream, not the. This. Yeah, 19. Okay. I think that's worth an insight check against that. You'd test it. Let's see. That's a 21. She says, the deal was made with Mikmick. I could care less whether or not he was part or not of this plan to bring back the construct. His life is his reward.
Speaking of rewards, I think Red just got here.
Oh, Red! Oh, right, Red. Hello, Red.
I just heard a voice.
I heard a voice too.
I heard the bloop bloop, rather.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I have that bloop 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 turned off. So, Red, get in Zoom so we can turn to you, sir. Welcome.
I thought I'd drop in chat first rather than Zoom, so you know I'm here.
Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you what was going to happen? I told you, and I know, Red.
Matt, we were just in the chat saying, do I have an exhaustion level for something that happened last session, or is that left over from the diseases and I forgot to take it off when we got cured?
I think the latter.
Okay, then I'll take it off.
Thank you.
They changed the way it appears in the character sheet because now it shows you what the effect is, and I was like, wait, why is that there?
Right.
Because it's in a different spot now. Okay, cool.
Things are going to get screwy video-wise here, folks. Just give me a second to fix it.
Oh no, who do I get to be?
No, it's not that kind of thing. Everything's like half-screened here. So.
Okay.
So I'll fix that in a beat.
That would be a great April Fool's Day episode where we all just switch
That's
That
well
has
when
happened in the past.
when somebody drops and then comes right back in, it just shuffles all the windows.
It did.
So like I've always joked, I'm like, wait, who am I now? And I'm like, no, we should all just play these characters.
You're
Amnestria now.
It was like when we'd been in Mad Mage for like a year. I'm like, I could play any one of these fuckers.
Yeah.
That's true. You probably could have.
I did play Albalthin once. It was fun.
I think you did. It was pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So.
I shoot. I hide. I fly up to the ceiling and I hide.
Yep, that's pretty much right. That's
triple threat. I roll my triple threat.
Yeah, I phase into the floor.
Oh look, I rolled a 36 on stealth. I hide exactly when I'm standing, but you can't see me.
Out of the
God.
That's the problem with these mages, man. I mean, these rogues. They're just like, what the hell?
Reliable talent, man. What the hell?
I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even gonna go there. But I mean, hey, he was fun to play with. All right, so let me just quickly change. Where is that's that? Oh, that's why. Boop, and then we go there, and then we go back to Zoom. There we go. Okay, let me now change the scene. See, I knew there would be technical bullshit. God damn it, mates! You always fucking it's your fault. It's your fault, mates. It is fixed. Meow.
Okay.
Hello, Red. Welcome. You've been brought downstairs by a flesh golem who has brought you back down to your laboratory.
Cool.
You have not been privy to the conversation that has been happening upstairs.
No, I have not, which is the intention.
The intention, absolutely. So nothing has gone on to your understanding that has been different from, anything that you expected.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you're back in your workshop, the flesh golem sort of points at the door of your old workshop. He's like, "Urgh." And you see that it has like a big padlock on it. The only thing that you noticed, Mikmick, that was different, that's probably worth telling you, is that you learned that instead of being gone 3 months, which is the amount of time or thereabouts that you've been with the other compatriots here in all the different lands, that you've actually been gone from Lamortia for 3 years.
3.5, I think you said.
3.5, you're right. Sorry, 3.5 years.
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
Louisa knows how you feel, man.
Time is weird.
Time has got you away.
Yeah.
Go away from me again.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the flesh golem walks over to the padlock, and he pulls from his waist a ring of keys and just sort of hands you, because his fingers are enormous. Like, they would never be able to handle something so fine as a key in a lock. And he just hands you the key like a toothpick. Sort
Yeah.
of extends it to you.
Yeah. And Mikmick will see how good his memory is and see if he can get the padlock on the first time. But knowing key rings, it's generally not the first time, not the third time. So should I have to roll for keys?
No. It's a key. It's a key and a lock. Absolutely, yeah. You put
Yes,
the key
that's
in.
a ring of keys, so it's...
Oh no, he
may
gives
not
you
be
the
first
key. He's not going to give you the ring and be like, which one is the key? No, he literally gives you the key.
Okay. Well, Mikmick will unlock his old workshop and head in.
Okay. You open the door and just a nest of cobwebs everywhere.
Yeah.
All of your tables are coated with dust. All of the jars are covered with a fine sheen of filth and dust.
Make sure his helmet's on before he walks in, because the helmet has the filter.
Yep, a dust filter. Yep.
Dust filter.
Yep.
Of course it does. Has to have the dust filter.
The flesh golem waits outside. He does not enter your workshop.
Mm-hmm.
What do you wish to do inside?
He's going to, relatively quickly, grab all the stuff that he left in there, and if any of you remember the ending scene, he'll pack it back into that satchel he went to Lamortia in, if it's still there.
It
It's
is.
still intact.
It is still there.
Yeah. And we'll pack it all back. But then, being back in his workshop and seeing all the tools still there, he can't really help himself. And he sits down at a nearby desk and starts crafting.
Okay. What is he crafting? Or is he going to keep that a surprise?
I'm going to keep that a surprise for now,
Okay.
until the ladies come back down and see what's happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
At some point during this process,
Yes.
Muadnhait is going to scry through her fingernail. She's going to go into a trance, sort of like at the point when she has fallen out of the conversation happening with Muadnhait. She is going to just kind of step off to the side and sort of turn her back to the crowd so they can't tell that she's tranced, and she's going to trance and spend 1 minute, because that's all she gets, watching through the fingernail.
Okay.
Whatever she can see.
Oh, yeah, that was another thing.
See in here.
Mikmick, you were unaware of the fact that Muadnhait took a token, which is her fingernail, that she's clearly wanted to do, and sort of threw it.
I mage-handed it into
Sorry,
your collar.
you're right. Mage handed it. You're right. Into your
Okay.
collar.
Sneakily.
She's got the eerie token on him. Okay.
Yeah,
Eerie
but he
token.
doesn't know. I did it. I passed my sleight of hand check.
Okay. Well, depending on where the fingernail is. What you can see, he's working on what looks like a small sphere, about this big.
Moynant has absolutely no idea what the hell that means, but mostly she just wanted to make sure he wasn't getting himself into trouble.
Oh, he's always getting himself into trouble.
I mean, this is true. Making sure he wasn't falling back into bad habits.
Ah. No comment.
Or rather, not necessarily make sure he wasn't, just know if he was. That is a much better way of putting it for
Okay.
Moynant. She just wanted to know if he was falling back into old bad habits.
Like resurrecting the dead or some shit? I don't even know.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. No, yeah, like, did he go in there and find a bunch of, like, moldering corpses and get to work?
Yeah.
Like, she wants...
I mean, I don't
I
know.
mean, Moynant is not, like, that thing is, like, making sure he's not up to things makes it seem like she would want to stop him if he was. No, she just
Totally.
wants to know what's just wants to know where his head's at.
Okay.
Kind of. So she's like, oh, he's doing his usual bullshit. Okay, fine.
You don't see any moldering corpses.
Mm.
That's for sure.
After the minute passes, the token is harmlessly destroyed, and she snaps back and is like, all right, well, that was worthless.
That's not worthless.
But I regret nothing.
You didn't see any moldering corpses. That's definitely worth something.
That's true. He's not down there tinkering on the dead. That is the important part.
Indeed. There you go. Always silver lining in Ravenloft. All right. So we're going to leave Mikmick to tinker. Moynant, Louisa, Master, what are you guys intending to do here? There's this discussion, right? There's the discussion as to whether or not Sindel's going to stay.
The deal on the table is stay in exchange for your memories or leave without them.
Correct. Yeah, that's what. Sorry, let me get back into character. Yeah, that's the deal. Honestly, I've been here in Lemordium my whole life. I have no problem. I have no attachments. I have no family. So my memories are really the only thing I have.
She looks to Muadnhait and says, in return for his memories, what are the terms of his service?
She says, She says, I find him to be a very interesting subject. I say that in the strictest sense of the word. I have no designs, at least at this time, on putting you in the same position as I have others. You're not completely worthless. If anything, it would be to study the effects that your condition has. As you can clearly see, you are immune to all of the diseases that have come to this place. And yet you are not like my other creations. You are not like my constructs or my soon-to-be masterpieces. She puts her hand on the cleric construct. You are something different. And I find that to be fascinating. So the terms of the deal are this. If I give you your memories back, you shall serve me until I find the time to perfect my masterpiece, at which point your services will no longer be needed. However long that may be. You do not age, so I do not feel that it would be of any use to your decision in that regard. Listen, you're using a lot of big words. Could you just sort of like, just one shot it for me? How long do you want me to be here?
Moynant is going to send a message to him, saying, she's saying indefinitely, but she clearly finds you more valuable than she's letting on. You suggest a limit. That is how long she has to find what she wants from you.
He responds back. Nice, yeah, okay, cool. 10 years. That's it. That's my limit. 10 years. She says, done.
That was easy.
If I cannot perfect my work in 10 years, then I am not as intelligent as I make myself out to be. She smiles. Clearly. And she steps towards the lever. Says, if you'd be so kind. She motions to that cord that was attached to the back of Mikmick's head. Says, if you will. He steps forward into that same spot that he was, that Mikmick had before. And she picks up that cable with the sort of pierced end to it, that sort of needle-like end. And she says, you have a great amount of hair. Would you mind? And he sort of just lifts up his mane of brown hair. And she says, no, that won't do. Turn around, would you? He says, what do you mean? He says, I need to find some way of interfacing with your brain. Well, what do you mean? Interfacing? What the hell does that mean? She says, just hold still. This won't hurt at all. And she takes him by the head. And she takes the cable, and he's like, whoa, what are you doing? And she jams it into his eye.
Yikes!
And he's like, ah! And he screams. Does anybody else want to do anything else?
He agreed to this. It was his choice. I'm gonna watch. If she kills him, we're gonna have trouble, though. Why not like some?
He screams, and his voice echoes through the whole castle. Mikmick, I think even from where you are, you hear this scream of pain. I imagine it's sort of like Wesley's scream in The Princess Bride. It's that loud. It like echoes out over the winds, the howling winds of Schloss Muadnhait. And there's a flurry of sparks. This giant electrical machine that you see behind you sort of triggers and sort of sends out all these arcs of electricity and hits these giant vats of fluid that you see on either side. They start to roil and bubble. And he just stands there after he ceases screaming, and he just begins to jitter. Like, and he breathes and he gasps, and then there is, from that pylon in the back, a projection of light in the same area that we saw Mikmick's memories being projected, as Sindel Swo's memories are returned to him. We see a much younger, much less grisly Sindel Swo. He is wearing clerical vestments. He's wearing white and blue. He's wearing a sort of furred cloak. And the symbol that you recognize is the same symbol that he has around his neck, which is the symbol of Lathander. He has no stubble. He has no beard. His hair is much neater and much sort of more kempt. And he's smiling. And he's leading a sermon at this temple. Dozens of people in pews sitting before him. And just like in Mikmick's vision, there is little to no sound. So all you see is just visions, images. So the image is of Sindel leading this sermon, and slowly, one by one, people coming up the center aisle to him, and his glowing golden hand comes down on them, and you watch as he makes lame villagers whole again, and wounded soldiers restored. And they thank him and they embrace him. And you see Sindel smile beneficently. And the scene shifts. And you see him in a cottage covered with snow. It's not storming outside, it's just a sort of a pure white landscape of pine trees and snow. And you see him inside his cottage, smoke coming out of the chimney. He's just by himself. He's sitting at a table, having a cup of some kind of a steaming liquid, and reading scrolls, perhaps memorizing them for his clerical duties. And then there is some kind of a disturbance outside of his cottage. And he opens the door, and he sees that there is this enormous sort of gray-black cloud in the distance, which is roiling with sort of pinkish-purple lightning. And the wind is starting to pick up. You see his hair beginning to tussle. And as he looks, he sees a figure on the snowbank, loping through the snow. And there's another figure behind it, maybe 300 or 400 feet back, chasing full bore through the snow. The figure in front is making enormous strides, almost sort of leaping, inhumanly long leaps. You see that this figure, from his perspective, has long white hair and is wearing very little of any clothes, maybe a white shift and ragged pants, and has sort of very pale skin, but just loping through the snow. The figure behind is another figure also. This one, however, running at a normal pace through the giant snowdrifts, but is wearing a coat and is carrying some kind of a device. You're not quite sure what it is from his perspective, but is running just full bore through the snow. The image shifts back to Sindel. Sindel calls out to these two figures, and they both stop. And he immediately senses something is wrong. He goes and runs back into his cabin and shuts the door, locks it, bars it, and there is some kind of a strange disturbance in and around the door. The door is just shoved open. He flies across the room, and he sees the outline of a figure standing there in a hooded cloak with sort of snow goggles on. And it levels some kind of a strange staff at him, and there is a burst of electrical energy at him, and his memory ends. And then you hear as Victor Muadnhait pulls the spike from his eye. And he just falls to the floor holding his eye socket. Ah! Oh, gods! Ah!
Keep pressure on it.
She says, "It'll be fine." What would you guys like to do?
Louisa has already pulled out some cloth from her bag and is just kind of moved over to the side over here and is just starting to sew him a little eye patch.
Why not? Looks to Mordheim says that's all that 10 years buys him.
That's all the memories he had.
Did he die?
No.
And what happened to all the time in between?
That was time spent with me. He has those memories intact. He's sort of holding his eye, sort of gets on one knee and says, Yeah. I didn't expect that you were going to sell me to those corpse collectors when you were done with me, though. She says, I had a better model.
And yet you still want him.
He's of use. He can help make the construct perfect. To create the unbreakable heart.
Why not? Crosses to Sindel, which I guess I should do on the actual map here. Helps him to his feet. Looks him in his one good eye and says, I hope you haven't made a foolish decision. But then again, this is your life.
He doesn't say anything to that.
Come and find me in 10 years. And she kisses him on the cheek.
Might be sooner than you think.
Yeah, exactly.
Where you are in the stretch
it's all
there of
relative.
timey whatever.
Yes, and I might be dead in 2 days. Who knows?
It's true. Amnestria, Louisa, anything to throw in there before we flip to Mikmick?
I assume Louisa's. It's not going to take her very long to sew the eye patch.
No.
It's relatively simple, so she finishes it up and goes over and hands it to him and says, "I would recommend that you get the bleeding to stop first, but then this will help."
You look at his face, and there's very little blood.
Is his eye intact?
His eye is not.
Okay.
You see like a wound, but there's very, very little blood. Like you would expect something like that to be just like.
Yeah, gushing.
Sorry, but yeah, very little.
Yeah, never mind. Do you want some help, or do you want to put it on yourself?
He just takes it and straps it over his eye.
Got it.
Thank you.
She kind of stands back, looks at him, looks at my knot, and goes, "I don't know, dashing, I think."
I already thought so. And she smiles and walks off. Or I should say, sachets off.
Sachet. Shantae.
She swishes a little on her way.
Hell yes. We love the swish. Amnestria, anything?
You kind of stunned me there.
Sorry, didn't. Yeah.
With the
Wow.
eye.
Yeah. Sorry. Did I hit a trigger? I apologize.
It's
so many triggers, so little time.
I wasn't expecting that.
Don't ever watch Minority Report.
Oh man. This is why I have you guys fill out these
Orange.
things. Like Sarah, no. So it's like Sarah, no mushrooms. Megan, no. Like
Vampires.
no vampires. Sorry in advance. Ravenloft. Yeah. And Amnestria, no like eye stuff. Okay.
No, it's okay. You don't think that you could design a better method for that?
You say that to her, and she says,
Yes.
She says, not the one that would work better.
Shaving his head wasn't an option?
What would that do?
Give you access to his brain easier?
No, I'd have to go through the skull. We'd have to open it up.
Oh, I see. So that's why you tried that the first time.
Yes.
Got it.
Mikmick had the distinct advantage of having a port in the back of his neck, which she utilized.
I see.
Speaking of
Just now,
which,
Moynat kind of looks around. She's like, "This is a very strange place. I don't think I want to be here anymore."
Time to go.
speaking of which, Mikmick,
Yes. Where is the tiny one?
where is he? Jump cut, workshop. What's up? What's the sphere? What's going on?
I'm still not going to say what the sphere is until the ladies get down there.
You don't even know if they're gonna be.
Yeah. But at certain times, he just finds himself just sitting still, just staring into space before refocusing on what he was doing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
How dare you? How dare you?
I was
What
just. I was
spell
actually
that?
just. It was message. I was trying to look at it. I wanted to see what the distance. I was trying to remember. I thought it was 120 feet, but I was.
It
just
is. It is
double-checking.
120 feet.
Yes.
You get a pony.
Yay! Oh, God,
And then
no, I
it
have
dies
to
of a
feed it.
horrible disease. This is.
And then
I'm
now, shit, I have to feed it.
sorry.
Oh, I mean, Moynat doesn't want a pony. Sarah
That's true.
wants a pony.
Sarah wants a pony. All right. Okay.
Say, is if he's within 120 feet of me, right after I say, "This is a very strange place, and I don't think I want to be here anymore," she would send a message to Mikmick saying, "Tiny one, are you almost done doing whatever you're doing?"
I think that you're within 120 feet, like directly down.
Depending
cast-
on how thick the floors are and what they're made of, then I can still send a message.
1 foot of stone. Yeah, I'd say the stone. The floors are like a foot of
Less
stone.
than a-
yeah,
If
less
they're
than
a foot, then it would block. If they're less than a foot of
Eh.
stone, well, I mean, she would. Well, you can determine whether or not it goes through or not. She would try to send a message that simply
Okay.
says, "Tiny one, are you almost done? I would really like to not be here anymore."
You know what? Let's go ahead and say that you're casting it through. It looks like you're casting it on stone. Yeah, it would be a foot of stone. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
looking, I'm
otherwise
looking
I have
where
to
you're
do it-
casting it from, and it would be a foot of stone. Yeah.
In which case, when she realizes that doesn't work, he hears in his head, "Tiny one,
Oh God, here we go.
it is time to go. I don't want to be here anymore."
Awakened mind. 30 feet of you. 30 feet
No-
is awakened
Oh, they had
mind.
to. Oh shit! I was thinking of the Erie token, which was 10 miles. Never mind.
Oh,
Shit,
can
sorry.
you do that shit through your Erie token? That's even better.
I can telepathically communicate the Erie token, but it was already destroyed after. You can either they can keep it on them
Right.
and you can telepathically communicate,
Right.
or you can do the scry thing and then it lasts for a minute and then it's destroyed.
Okay, so then it's
never
gone.
mind. Okay, never mind. I have no way to reach him.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I tried.
And then you die. Okay.
Oh shit! Was that my Taroka card?
That was it. The high
Troke card is-
choose a character to die. They
Oh no!
die.
I meant my common that we haven't used yet.
No.
You die. The end.
You die.
Um,
No save. Yes, Amnestria.
I mean, we can go find him if we wanted. Just a thought.
If you say that out loud, Muadnhait says, "I have no more use for him."
I don't know if you know, like Moynat's been doing all that shit in her head, but she would definitely be on board with us at that point. Yes.
I mean, Sindel could come too. I could show him a new fun way to wear his hair with the eye injury. It could be match.
Sindel sort of looks at you and okay. Muadnhait says, "Don't think of leaving, dear. The work waits." He says, yeah, sure. So, where do you guys want to go?
Find Mikmick.
Go,
Yeah,
I guess, wander in whatever direction the golem took Mikmick to go find him.
Yeah, he took him out the big doors at the bottom here.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's Clink.
Clink!
Clink's still there.
Nick is here.
Oh,
Moynat will kind of look over her shoulder as she swishes and asks Sindel, "Care to join us?"
Yeah, sure. Is it okay? It's okay. Yes, of course. Just don't leave the castle. Otherwise, I'll have to go looking for you. We don't want that. Oh, no, I mean, we made a deal. A deal's a deal. He says, yes. Very much so. And he goes with you guys.
Can bring Clink too. Don't want to leave the poor little guy there.
Oh, definitely
Fantastic.
don't lose Clink.
All right. I'll leave you guys on this map since I don't have a workshop map.
I mean, we have the workshop from the house.
That's true, you do. Then I have to unarchive it and shit like that. It's
Yeah,
fine.
don't worry about it.
It's fine. It's not important. You guys aren't going to get into a fight with each other, as far as I know. But yeah, let me just bring Mikmick onto the board here so that you guys can see each other at least.
Depends on what those Taroka cards are when they happen.
Not going to say nothing. Oh yeah, that's funny. Brad, by the way, there were 3 Taroka card pulls because I goaded chat.
As
into
Matt
doing it.
baited chat.
I totally
There
baited
There
them.
were 4 of them because
Yeah.
there was a high Taroka.
There was a high
too.
Taroka and 3 commons. So, well, that my job is done.
And none of them have come into play yet because apparently they couldn't happen pre-session.
Nope.
So
Couldn't happen.
Oh, they'll get there.
Megan and I are waiting for bad shit to happen, and Amnestria is waiting for the option of good shit.
Yep.
I mean, you can always hope. All right, so I would say that you guys sort of filter down the stairwell that you guys see when you open this enormous oak door. And you probably hear who's got the highest perception. So usually Louisa, I think, right?
Yes,
Louisa has
I
the
believe
highest
it is
passion.
Louisa.
So Louisa, you probably hear like the tinkering sounds behind one of these doors, and you see this enormous a flesh golem standing just outside of it too. He's just standing there like,
Hello. This
hello.
way. Hi. How are you?
You hear just the sounds of whirring and whizzing and clanking and tinkering.
Could we make a tank? We don't-
Listen, I can tanker. I'll tanker. Yeah, it's just on the other side of that door.
Louisa will lead the way and kind of like as she pushes open the door, tap like I guess not softly if he's like, you know, drilling shit. She'll be like, knock, 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 hello, we've come to find you.
The door opens. You see Mikmick hunched over a workbench. Just tools spread out everywhere, little bits and pieces of metal. The place is a filthy fucking mess. Let me just be perfectly frank with you guys. Very little of it has seen, a broom, a mop, any kind of cleaning fluids.
Daylight.
Well, actually, that's funny because you say that daylight. You see that outside there is a window.
Okay.
It's shuttered closed, but
all right.
There is a way. There isn't an exit path from this room. It's not like it's all walls, walls, walls.
Oh, I was imagining full-on basement, so okay.
Oh no, you're only down 1 floor.
Okay.
So Mikmick, Sindel and the ladies, come on in.
Anyone, can we leave?
You see Mikmick spin around on his chair, but one of the things that you immediately notice is that what he was using for his artificial eye is completely gone, and you just see the hollow of an empty eye socket there.
Oh, you match in more than one way, I see.
Hey, he's
She looks from Mikmick to Sindel and back again, and all right then.
did he do that on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's been that way for a while.
Hey, we match.
I mean, you don't quite match. You still have both your hands.
For now.
If she takes one of your hands, punch her in the face first.
Well, yeah.
Well, I think Sindel did see the memory, so he did see what happened to Mikmick's eye.
Oh yeah.
Though Mikmick turns around and then sees the 3 or 4 people at his door, and then he says, "Well, that's lucky I have. Always make 2 of my items." And he spins back around, grabs the 2 orbs that he was working on, and he picks himself up off the chair and walks over to Sindel. And he holds up one of the orbs towards him.
It's for me?
Place what you've lost.
I don't. No, I'm sorry. I interrupted you, Amnestria.
Oh, no, you should really...
I know. I honestly have nothing to
Heal
say. I have
first.
nothing. I don't even know what I should say.
Eye injury isn't no joke. You should really clean it out first.
Well, apparently he's immune to disease.
I know, but you still shouldn't stick strange things inside of you. It's weird.
That is a well said epithet. I will keep that right in here for later. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Damn it, Sarah!
I'm sorry.
No, it's I said that out.
Every so
You didn't
often.
pick it up. I just couldn't help
It's
myself.
fine. Every so often, you get a player who hits you in the heart and in all the right ways. And you value those players. You want to keep them. You want to keep them and you want to hold on to them with all your might. And then there's Sarah. And sorry.
We all knew. We all knew where that was.
I knew the joke was coming, and you got me anyway. I love
Oh, you're the best. All right.
you too.
So yeah, he just takes the sort of
Why not
orb.
face us back?
What color is the eye, Mikmick?
Well, Mikmick was using his specialized material, aka the materials that he specialized in. So it's probably like brass, copper, all that.
So it's like an eyeball made of brass.
Basically, yeah.
Damn,
Nice.
that's dope. Is it like a magical item, or is it just like an eye?
It's basically just like an eye, but a mechanical version of an eye. And he grabs the second one they had, and he places it in his eye socket, the empty eye socket. So now he has the natural eye and an actual artificial eye now,
Hot.
instead of basically just what
Instead of the monocle
essentially
thing
looked
that
like
he
a
had before.
monocle.
God damn it! You're gonna make me change the art again. God damn it, Red.
I have to get some art for it, but yes.
Okay.
I'm not changing the big picture I had done.
After she spent so much time.
It was that picture was a moment in time.
Yes, you're right.
And
it's
Fair.
fine.
Yes.
It's like a photograph. You don't go back and digitally edit them when someone gets a haircut.
Remember when we were all alive and together, and Mikmick had his eye? Remember that?
Did Mikmick ever have his eye though?
Mikmick never had his eye though. He just had a goggle monocle.
his
steampunk
monocle
thing.
eye. Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
And as I said, he gave the other one to Sindel so he can replace his eye.
Mordenheim Farm remembers.
Yes, Mordenheim Farm. I can see it right now. Like Mordenheim, just like
This is like an organ farm. Let's be serious here.
well, I'm not. You know
Yeah.
what? Yeah, just see her like
It's a
standing there,
golem farm.
just
It's a
stone
golem
faced,
farm.
like with just like a pickle jar, just like
Corpses walk in, but they don't walk out.
God.
Louisa starts looking around for the bathtubs full of ice. You know, it's like.
Hello. Yeah. So Sindel sort of like takes. He's like, do I just like put it in? Just is there a thing or?
It should work with your internal systems.
I don't like the way you put that, but whatever. And like he takes the patch away. Sorry, Maeve, I am specifically doing this just because I know you don't like the eye stuff. Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's fine. He just like and just sticks it. He's like, ah, ow, whoa, that was really wild.
It's like that one scene in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yep. Yeah. It's just like swiveling around in his head.
I'll tell you my friend with a glass eye story on break.
Oh my God, there's a friend with a glass eye story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, there's has to be.
And so
Yeah.
yeah, he's like he refocuses. He's like, oh wow, okay, I'm good. Woo. Thank you.
It just may take a few days to for you to get used to it, but after a few days, should be fine.
Okay.
She's
Super.
a better gift.
Takes the eye patch, lifts it off his head, says, I'm sorry. But here, Louisa, it was cool while it lasted, but hey.
You can keep it to remember me by.
You know what? Absolutely. I'll flip it around to the other side. It'll really freak Muadn'Heim out. How about that?
There you go.
Yeah.
I
I'd be like,
it.
look,
Keep her on
see,
her
you
toes.
thought you did this one, and now it's over here. Ha! Look at me.
I don't really feel like she's the kind of person for jokes.
Oh, yeah. That's
Which
true.
is exactly why you should do it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Are you both all right? You've had a lot happen in a short time.
I'm fine, but I feel like I need to stay here.
She said you don't have to.
I know, but the cleric construct is only a prototype. It needs more work. It's close, but
Yeah, she
not
said
close
that.
enough.
She said that. But she said that she doesn't need you to stay. Like, she's got me now. Since I'm immune to diseases, she said she could use my, I don't know, something about my internal body mechanisms or something like that. Hey, if you want to stay with the crazy scientist with me, then I think we make a pretty cool team, but I don't think you're necessary, at least not in her eyes, anyway.
I don't think anyone's necessary in her eyes.
Just herself. And her creations.
I do agree.
Why do you think I started working on my own?
I think you should continue to do so. Tiny One, this place will devour you. It already has once.
I just don't want to leave a job half done. Let's
Who
see.
says that you are,
What do
though?
you-
I understand not wanting to leave a job half done, but if Atlantic is correct, then there may not be a job at all if we don't go back there and do what we're
Also,
hired for.
what if your answers aren't able to be found here? What if there is a world in which the possibility exists that the answers for what you're looking for do exist, but perhaps not in this world? And we wouldn't know what to look for, or how to bring it back to you.
The Drunk One makes a good point, because if you brought this disease here, who's to say that it was not brought to you from some other place?
And perhaps they found a cure.
I don't think so. I know both my parents had this disease. I came here and Muadn'Heim was able to cure the disease. But it was a little bit too late, as it had already started to spread, and now it's...
If she was able to cure it in you, but in nobody else, that tells me that's a Muadn'Heim problem, not a you problem. It tells me that...
Yeah, it's...
Well, to put it...
Yeah, sorry.
I'm
You
sorry,
go.
I'm not used to thinking in such terms, but... Everywhere we go, I see problems that could very easily be solved, but nobody wants to see. But the people who could solve them don't want to actually solve them, because if they solved them, they've had nothing to do. If Muadn'Heim actually cured these diseases, she would no longer be needed to cure the diseases. When we were in place I can't remember the name of with all the zombies,
Falkovnia.
Falkovnia.
when we were in Falkovnia, and I suggested looking for the source of the undead rather than just fighting them off, I was met with, well, not just disdain, but anger. It seems to me that people in these realms like having problems to solve, and thus they don't actually work as hard to solve them as they could.
And
I don't know if that makes sense.
That is kind of the point that's bogging me down, my nuts, is that I am the source of the infection in Lamordia.
But not
But
anymore.
I am also the cure.
How do you
Well, the
mean?
cure was apparently Muadnhait, because she cured you.
Yes.
I'm
But
sorry,
only
I
me.
suppose I'm not making a terrible amount of sense. I only know that I don't think you should stay here.
Wouldn't the cure
Yes.
not be the construct, to cure our diseases? And
Without hurting
Yeah.
somebody would be ideal.
That's what she says she wants to do. She says she wants to improve it.
She also said that she wouldn't hurt you, and look at you, missing an eye.
yeah, that took about 15, 20 seconds for that to happen.
She only said she wouldn't take a hand. Well, she wouldn't cut him apart and use his body parts. I don't trust anyone here, but then again, I don't trust anyone anywhere.
Listen,
The problem is, Mordenheim's cure is rebuilding somebody, which most people do not like.
That's exactly right.
My cure
Yeah.
was the cleric construct, which can heal, but it also does damage. I need to find out why it causes the damage and see if I can maybe figure out how to stop it doing that.
It's because it's not perfect, Mikmick. It's not
I
what
need
she
to make it
intended it
perfect.
to be when she created it.
I don't think anything is perfect.
That's
When
not
he
That's why I need to
true.
says that, I'm gonna look at him like, holy shit, he has drunk the Kool-Aid.
Yep.
I'm not sure.
You don't get it. I remember now. I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid.
I didn't say
Oh,
that
you didn't say that out loud?
was-
Okay. Well,
No,
you
that
wouldn't
was-
even
I
know
was-
what Kool-Aid was. But.
No, I was trying to say, like, that was me, like, saying out loud what Moynat is thinking, because I was trying to figure out if there was something that I could roll to help me figure out what's going on in his head, but I think he's about to just tell us,
Yeah.
so let him tell us.
He says, listen, when I remember being in my house that day, looking at who is clearly Dr. Mordenheim chasing after someone, I remember hearing, especially after she said something about this thing called, she called it, she's upstairs, she called it the unbreakable heart. When I was...
You see an eyebrow raise when Sindel says the unbreakable heart.
Sindel looks at you, Mikmick, and says, you know what that is?
Yes. I told you before.
I thought you were just
But-
being, representative. What do you mean? What?
Yeah, it's Mordenheim's love.
What?
She made the heart to keep her alive, and then she ran away.
Wait. Rewind. Sorry?
The unbreakable heart
Yeah?
was a device that Mordenheim created. She created it to help cure her lover. However, when her lover regained consciousness, she ran. Ran to maybe the first person that could help her, which would be you. Only for you to fall She may still be out there.
Oh, man. This is getting really weird.
I'm sorry, I'm terribly confused. She wanted to revive her lover, and then she ran from her lover.
Two of us.
No, her lover ran from her.
Oh, sorry, okay.
Why would she run from her if she revived her?
That is the question. What she wants to find out.
Is that who she was chasing outside your home?
Oh my gods. It all makes sense.
Does it? Then please enlighten me, because I'm terribly confused.
Okay. I'm gonna try to piece this together. Mikmick, you know more than I do, so you're gonna have to tell me if I'm completely off base here. This lover of Muadnheit's, I don't recollect anything about her at all, or him, or them, or what have you. Maybe you know.
I'll see.
Somehow becomes infected by the disease that you brought here to Muadnheit. Dies? Is that right?
Yes.
Muadnheit is distraught. Finds some way, perhaps, of trying to bring her back to life.
The unbreakable heart.
And uses this device, the first of its kind, this unbreakable heart thing that I hear about and that you've talked about, to bring back this lover of Muadnheit's.
Yes. So far, so good.
Waking up, being like me or being like you, not alive, but sort of alive, kind of not alive, realizing what she is, she runs. And Muadnheit chases her. And she has the only thing that is in any way, shape, or form what she's been trying to make all these years, this device, this unbreakable heart. She tried it in me, it didn't work. She tries it in the cleric construct, it works kind of so-so.
And she tried it in me.
Oh my words. This is... Wow, this blows my mind.
I know, I did the first time. I got her drunk enough to tell me.
Okay, so she wants to remake this thing, or she wants to find this lover of hers and take the heart from her? I don't even know.
She wants to... kind of both. She wants to find this lover and also use what she made before. That is the perfect version. So she can recreate it.
Okay.
That's why she employed me in the first place.
Oh, wow.
See if I could figure it out. But it's well beyond my pay grade.
Okay.
Moynat is just kind of chuckling to herself in this moment. She's sort of like, men, women, love. It's all the same. She will
Always
never...
chasing after people.
No, she will never be able to create it again because she created the one for someone that she loved.
And now without that love,
She
there's
can't
nothing
do it.
left.
That was what made it work.
This is some messed up
It's deep
stuff.
philosophical shit.
Man.
But yeah, at least now you know
Okay.
what her drive is.
Well, good to know.
I think... I sort of turn to Sindel and I say, I think the way that you could be most useful to Muadnheit would be to perhaps help her find her lost lover. You could offer that service. It would keep you out of her laboratory. Seems to be within your skill set.
That really seems like something you should have offered before you struck a deal with her.
Well, he didn't know. We only know now. But the point is, you offered her 10 years of your life, 10 years of service.
I did. Exactly. And it was worded
And-
exactly like that. 10
and
years
the
of
term-
service.
And the terms of the service were not outlined in the agreement. I think the service you should offer is finding her lost love.
Do you know who her lover was, Mikmick?
Yes, well, I personally haven't met her, but it was a memory of a young lady named Elise. I think it was her name. Or Elsie.
Elise?
Yes. I'll just double check. I think it is Elise or
It's Elise.
Elsie. Yeah,
It's Elise. Yeah.
I just didn't know how you say that name.
They don't have Elises in Australia? What the hell? What's going on?
Pretty name.
Well, it can be
It's very
both. It
pretty
can be Elsie or Elise.
Just the way you put the LDS, I guess. Anywho.
That name ring any bells for you, Sindel?
No, I don't know any Elises, sorry.
Your face did a journey.
No.
Yeah, you sounded as though you did when
No,
you
I
first
don't.
said it.
No, I mean, no.
I'm an inside check that fucker.
Go for it. Oof, that's
Nice.
funny.
Funny.
I'm gonna have to have him roll a deception check.
Mm. Ye old bullshit detector.
Exactly.
He smells like bullshit. Oh, he doesn't have any pluses in deception. How delightful. Here we go.
Just have Moynard sneeze. I'm allergic to bullshit.
It's a 10. It's a 10.
She's going to message him. You're lying to me. Why?
He messages her back and he says, "Because I know who she is."
Messages back. Who?
She was a young woman in my congregation.
Message. What happened to her?
She disappeared.
Message. Is that who Muadnhait was chasing across the snow outside your cottage?
She didn't look like her.
Message. That doesn't mean much.
He just like nods at you. Why not?
Message. I said you should tell Muadnhait you want to find her. I didn't necessarily say deliver her.
Nods. Starts to speak. Okay, well, I think that's the plan. I'm going to offer 10 years of my service to search for Elise. I think I might be of better use to Muadnhait that way. That way you can stay with everyone else, and I'll bite the bullet and just hang for 10 years. 10 years for me, I'm sure, it's not that long.
You said you don't age.
Yeah,
Exactly.
10 years is still.
How old
10
are you?
Yes.
It's kind of rude to ask, but
Hmm.
I mean, how old do you think I am?
I don't know. I don't even know how old I am.
Okay. That's a good answer to that question. Cool. What do you think, Mikmick?
Well, after I got my memories back, I did remember you. And when we brought you in, you were still relatively young, maybe in your 30s, maybe in 40s.
I think I look pretty good.
But after your improvements and how long away I've been, you could add an extra 10 or even 50 years onto that.
let's stick closer to 10. Yeah, 50's like a long time.
With your
Why not? Kind of
upgrades,
like
you
half
don't really
chuckles at that.
age.
Yeah.
So, you're however old you feel.
Yeah. I think 10's good. Are you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Are you done in here? Because we'll just go upstairs and sort of sort this out.
Before we go, I don't know if you have any way of reaching us. I suppose the tiny one here could tell you if there is anyone in here that you could leave, in Lemuria, that you could leave a message with that we may retrieve. Well, I know that the... Oh my god, why did their name just totally escape my head? The
Who?
Vistani. Jesus Christ. I know that the... I was like, it starts with the V.
Mhm.
I know that the Vistani can travel through the mist using tokens, and I don't know exactly how those tokens work, but she's going to detach a necklace from her neck and hand it to him. It is... Where is it? Christ. Gotta find it. It is a locket
Hmm.
containing the smeared image of an eyeless figure.
Oh, great.
But it was...
Just
Super
at all.
romantic. Sexy.
It was the only thing that Moynat was wearing when she appeared in this world. And she will hand it to him and say, I don't know if this would help you travel to us with the help of Vistani or not. But I choose to believe that it will. And she will hand it to him.
He takes it. Says, I dig it. Thank you.
Don't always need a token to travel through the mist.
Noted.
Moynat just kind of shoots Louisa a death glare when she says
Sorry,
that.
didn't step on that. I was just trying to be helpful.
No. Total understood. Asked and answered. Got it. 100%.
Well, you need a target. And this would make the target us, or me at least.
Oh, cool.
I hope.
Well,
I don't know, but I choose to believe it will work because...
I choose to as well.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She kind of like stumbles on that word a little bit, like she's never actually said it to anyone before.
I feel as if this is... I'm just going to stop while I'm ahead.
Louisa, where are you standing?
I am... So Mikmick's at a table.
Yeah.
Basically.
Um,
Well, he walked up to Sindel, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you walked up to Sindel. I'm like, I probably would have come to the other side of the table from where he was seated.
Okay, it's close to the window.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Oh boy, my curse is here.
No, not yet. But your passive perception is pretty goddamn high.
Yeah, yours is the highest, easily.
So
18.
it is somewhat odd when you see small tendrils of mist starting to eke out of the sides of the shuttered window into the room.
Does it look like the traveling mist?
I mean, it's mist.
Mm-hmm.
You want to make an investigation check to see
Sure.
anything about it.
I actually have advantage on investigation because I don't
Nice.
think 4 hours is up yet.
Okay.
So, all right. 17.
It does move in a very strange way as it begins to sort of curl down the sides of the walls. Just wisps right now. It's not enormous sort of billows of fog.
Does it remind her of a specific time?
Sure does.
Okay, so everything in Louisa tenses, and she immediately stumbles back and is like, that's what I mean. Sometimes it just appears and it takes you without, I don't know what's happening.
You guys hear Louisa saying that.
I will look
What?
to see what Louise is pointing at.
She's pointing at the window, which is, barred, not barred, but it has shutters, like wooden shutters over it.
Do
Exactly.
I see mist coming in the window?
Sure do.
Oh! Oh. I think it's time to go.
I think we should all, and she's gonna reach out to whoever is closest to try to form a physical connection.
You're just on the other side of the table, so I think Mikmick would probably be closest to you.
Yeah.
Great. So she's gonna reach out to Mikmick and be like, you might have to make this decision quickly. I know you don't want to, but more than just here needs you. And I can't be alone again. Please don't make me do this alone again.
And I know Mikmick may not be the most insightful gnome around, but he can see that Louisa is starting to get a little bit edgy, and he'll reach up with both his hands and grab hold of Louisa's hands firmly as basically to say that I'm here, I won't let you go. And he'll say, as long as we go through together, we should be fine, right?
I don't know. I wasn't fine the last time, but...
Amnestria and Muadnhait, you hear Louisa and Mikmick talking about this. Sindel's like, what's going on?
Something that Louisa said, like, really kind of hit a chord in Muadnhait, and she's going to grab Sindel by the shirt, pull him in, kiss him, and then shove him away and say, go. Find, her name's Elise?
Yep.
Go, find Elise, and then find us. Do not let that bitch cut you apart. Shoves him away, and then she will grab onto Louisa's shoulder, like reach across the table and grab onto Louisa.
He he hits the table with a thud. All this like dust, just poof, clouds of dust, and he like grabs for his mouth, and he's like, seawater. And as the mists begin to just now not just like inch down into the room, but begin to literally just curl down from the openings outside of the window into the room and just start to envelop the floor. Amnestria, what do you do?
Well, Amnestria's sort of been just looking around the room the entire time. The conversation has been not necessarily one she's been enjoying, admittedly, but seeing the mist and seeing her friends gather, she would misty step to their side. And
Misty step to the mist.
damn
Love
right.
it.
That's the
do we have to make
mistiest,
charisma
step.
The mistiest step. Rebranded.
Do we have to make charisma saves because Misty Step, our legend Misty Steps?
Yeah. Misty step into a misty step.
It's of my. No, he's talking about the fact I'm.
Her damage thing that she can do.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you don't. It's
on her
I
choice,
get to
right?
choose the targets.
Yeah.
Yes.
You get to choose where
She
you
chooses no one.
yeah, every time
Chooses
you Misty
not to
Steps
hurt
someone,
us.
it's
That's nice. We
charisma.
appreciate you.
So the
It would
last
actually just be a charm, but yeah.
the last thing that you see as the mists envelop the four of you is Sindel sort of like grabbing for his face and then backing towards the door to the room, which he opens. And as he opens the door, that same flesh golem sort of like looks dumbly into the mist like, and he like starts to move towards the four of you, and Sindel just and shoves him with a shoulder check like he's hitting a brick wall. And then the mists contract. And the four of you are no longer in Lamordia. And that's where we're
Get
going
out
to
of
take
this
our
cold
break.
place.
I knew that was blah, 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 blah. Oh, God. What just happened?
Did I summon it somehow? Like,
Neither can confirm nor deny. Okay, hey,
Mm.
No, I
let's...
think Moynat did because she said miss like 3 times.
maybe.
Yes, Beetlejuice,
What is
Beetlejuice,
it,
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice now?
Never,
Everyone makes the Beetlejuice.
never say mists 3 times in a Ravenloft campaign. If you
Is
want
it
to stay in the
is
same
it
place.
Beetlejuice? Is it Bloody Mary? Is it Candyman? Like, who just came and got us from the window?
We'll
Yeah,
see.
no kidding.
Okay, so we'll take a 5-minute break. We'll come back in 5 minutes and see what the hell kind of craziness just happened. Sounds good? 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Cool beans. We'll see you in 5 minutes, everybody. See you. Okay, we're back. Hello, everybody. So
Where the fuck are we, man?
let's do
God.
some mist rolls.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
So would you,
So,
for
roll
please
20.
do me a favor and roll a d20.
Okay.
9.
19.
18 for Amnestria.
19.
19 for Amnestria, sorry.
I had a 9 from me.
9
And a
for
10
Mikmick.
for me.
12.
12. Okay. So,
Oh dear.
let's go from bottom to top. A 9. Oh, Lord. Okay. Mikmick.
I feel like these get worse every time we go through the mist. too.
Mikmick, you wander through the mists, your hand held tightly by Louisa. And then you feel as if the mists themselves, almost, or maybe some kind of unknowable force, you just feel your hand just slipping, gone. And you are now wandering through the mist, and you feel that you are no longer standing on stone, you are standing on dirt. You hear sounds that don't sound like an interior space. You hear echoes as if you're outside. And your vision sort of blurs for a second because you think you see someone in front of you, except this person is about your size. And the hairs, or what remains of your hair on the back of your neck, stands up. Because it looks like your mother. She turns to you in the mist. She says nothing. Just beckons you towards her. What do you do?
Make a roll for it, because I can't quite decide on what Mikmick would do.
Okay.
Maybe insight, because see if he can figure out what the hell is happening. If this is just in his mind, or if this is actually happening.
Seems very real. That's a double 7.
Very real. Yeah. So I would say he approaches.
He does, yeah. Approaches her. You feel like you're getting closer to her. The mist sort of enshrouds you for a second. And you now just see her from the back. Your hand touches her lovingly. You see and feel the fabric. It's real. And you grip her shoulder. Something's wrong. It doesn't feel like flesh underneath the garment. And you grab it by both hands and turn it around, and the word in your mouth is and it stops there, because as you turn this figure around, it is nothing but a corn-husked doll. That just disintegrates in your grip. And you just step back. Your insight has failed you, Mikmick. And so therefore, for the next 24 hours, you will have disadvantage on insight checks.
Okay.
Muadnhait, you got a 10.
Sorry, I muted. Yes, I did.
Okay. Let's see. What did you get for a 10? As you walk through the mists, you find that your hand, which was at one point holding Amnestria's, and
Oh no, I grabbed like Louisa's shoulder.
Louisa's
I
shoulder,
think.
yeah, and just her shoulder, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it slides away, and the same feeling of, God, what the hell is in here with me? What's going on? You wander aimlessly for minutes, perhaps hours. You have no idea. Your breath comes in ragged starts because you're just deathly afraid of being alone and being here. How long you'll be here, what's in here with you, you do not know. And it feels like, as you're breathing heavily, that the mists are actually becoming almost like fluid. Like you remember actually breathing water. And it, of course, was a normal occurrence for you to breathe water. But now it's like you're breathing in thick, noxious miasma that chokes you as you begin to try to breathe it. It's burning your throat as you attempt to breathe and swallow and vomit, and then you stagger to the ground. And then the mists begin to clear, and you claw your way through to the other side. You find that Mikmick is there too, looking horribly frightened. Bless you. Bless you, bless you.
Thank you.
Mechanically speaking, for the next 24 hours, you have a disadvantage against saving throws against poison.
Okay.
Louisa, you got a 12. Louisa, as you wander through the mists, you lose sight of Mikmick as he starts to wander away from you. Your hand just completely losing grip with his. And you feel like your skin is tightening for some reason or another. Like the actual skin around your hands and face is tightening against your bones and flesh. As you reach up, you have no mirror to look in, and probably you're thanking all the powers of goodness that you don't, because as you look towards your hands, you see that your fingernails are lengthening, your skin is starting to droop, and you are watching yourself age years in seconds. And you just hear the croak of a voice come out. No. Why? And you feel like clumps of your hair coming out of your head. You stagger to the ground and begin to claw your way through the mists. And that's when you see Muadnhait and Mikmick standing there, and they drag you to the other side. And you look again at your hands, and they're normal, they're whole again. Mechanically speaking, for the next 24 hours, if you fail a saving throw against being frightened, you age 10 years.
No.
Oh, fuck!
Not again. Okay.
Wow.
And last but not least...
And we have no paladins in this party.
Last but not least... Amnestria. Amnestria, you walk through the mists, and having lost sight of all three of them, you got a 19?
I did indeed.
Cool. You, however, are in a little bit of a different situation. You walk through the mists, and you hear your feet not landing on dirt or gravel or anything like that. You hear it landing on like a wooden floor. Clop, clop, clop. You don't feel like you're outside at all, but you feel like you're in a mist-laden room. And then you stop. And you hear from behind you, clop, clop, clop. Immediately you turn. There's no one behind you.
What?
You turn, instinctively calling out, "Hello? Is anyone there?" And then you hear a voice. "Hello? Is anyone there?" It sounds like an echo. Maybe a deeper one. You ching, pull out your sword. And then you hear shing. You still cannot see anyone or anything. "I warn you, I am skilled." And then the voice finishes your sentence. "In the mystic arts of blood hunters." You grit your teeth, because you are not going to be fucking freaked out by anything. And you just start swinging through this, and you hear clop, clop, clop as your feet hit the ground. Not the wood floor, the ground. And as the three of you watch that Amnestria emerges from the mist, just whirling her blade, screaming. And the tips of her hair has turned white. From a mechanical perspective, Amnestria, your, shall we call your nervous vision has given you disadvantage on perception and investigation checks for 24 hours.
Damn, I'm good at those things.
Why do you think
Well,
I
then
picked
maybe it won't hurt you as much.
Yeah.
It's true. All right. You four are now together again.
Is it just me, or does that get worse every single time?
Hate it. I hate every...
I think it does. Always seems to find your deepest fears and pull them out for you to see.
Maybe I do want to be a Vistani.
Are they able to go through without these effects?
The best of my knowledge, but once you become a Vistani, you can never leave Ravenloft. You must always exist in the land of the Mists. Trust me, I have asked.
Where you four find yourselves now is in a certainly a different place than Lamortia. It is a land of somewhat temperate environs, climb. It is certainly not anywhere near as cold as Lamortia, although it is damp. Perhaps there's a damp chill in the air. You can see just sort of like your breath coming out in the same mist, perhaps, that you've just emerged from. And you are on a road. A gravel-strewn road. There are gnarled, blackened trees that surround you on one side of the road. And perhaps 100 or 200 feet from where you have emerged are the palisaded walls of what seems to be a town.
Where in the deeps have we wandered now?
We back in Falkovnia.
It doesn't feel like Falkovnia. Falkovnia had sort of this, like, you could see the sun filtering through the skies, although it was sort of like a light, almost.
Falkovnia was like kind of swampy.
It was swampy,
cold. Yeah,
and it smelled It had this awful smell, pervasive smell of rot everywhere. It doesn't smell like that here. It just smells... It smells like... It smells like... Best... Let me just think of the best way you... it smells like...
Does it smell like Megan needs to put on a scarf?
It may be.
Oh no. Where'd it go? It's here. It's
It
like
maybe smells like that. It smells like...
iron, copper.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't smell like that. It smells like an old smell, like an old nature, but nature that doesn't smell crisp. It smells like the deepest part of an ancient forest.
It smells like autumn.
It does, but autumn in not a pleasant way, right? Not the pleasant smells of autumn, right? Not the maple, not the forested trees. All these trees do not have any leaves on them. They're just craggy branches that stretch across the road.
The sun is still out there.
You look up at the sky, and you see that there is a just... There is no sun that you can see, but there's like a misty pall over the whole sky.
I pull out one of my remaining bottles of cloudy ooze wine. That's like half full. Like, uncork it, take a sip. It's probably a little bit old right now. Kind of grimace a little bit, put it back and say, got a funny feeling the mists have brought us where they want us to be.
So we're in Barovia.
That is my guess.
What did he want us to do in Barovia? If we are here?
He wanted us to find people who were sent here.
Yeah.
He was afraid they
Don't actually have that in my notes because I got distracted by what we actually did, so I will need a refresher.
Find the 3 investigators or find
There we
out what info they found, if not alive. Continue on to a place within Barovia in which the lord of that land may find inhospitable. Cape was supposed to take us to Krezek. The final destination is the Amber Temple. That's what I wrote down.
Thank you, Megan.
You're welcome.
I knew, I remembered that it was finding missing investigators, but other than that, I didn't write anything down. I failed.
Mm-hmm.
So, well,
Yeah, go ahead.
I suppose we start asking around about
We probably could use a rest.
the Amber Temple. Oh yes, no, rest definitely.
I think that's a
Find
good
somewhere
idea.
to shack down for the night.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, this appears to be a town of some sort, so hopefully there's some sort of accommodation.
it does seem to be a town of some kind. You see that there's a gate, a wooden gate. There are some letters, but from your distance you can't quite see what they are, over this gate. And it does seem to, at least from your perspective, this road seems to be worn. It seems to have been traveled.
All right, Are we like heading towards the main gate of town?
It's up to you.
We'll start walking.
Well, I mean, but can we see the main gate of town?
Yes, you can.
All right, I am going to look at it and say, I'll give this a try. I'm going to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
Horns are gone. Hair is much shorter. It's like maybe mid-chest length, mousy brown. My feature... Basically, I'm making myself look as nondescript as possible. Like, attractive, but nondescriptly attractive. You know what I mean?
Okay, I like it.
Like, she'd be pretty if she'd had a bath in the last 2 days, but she hasn't, kind of thing.
Okay.
But not striking in any way.
Fair.
And I will walk towards the gates of town at the head of our little ragtag band of misfits.
All right. You guys watch as Muadnhait goes off towards the gate.
Follow.
Oh,
Going to follow her. as
I
well.
mean, I assume they're going to follow me, but I'm
Aye.
going to go take the lead in the conversation,
Totally.
basically.
Put sword away.
Put your sword away. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, smart. You had it in your hand. You're like, put it in your sheath. So Muadnhait, as you approach the gate, you see that the gate itself is fashioned between two towers with sort of peaked roofs, and the gates themselves are 12 feet tall with bands of iron across them. And as you approach, you see that there is inscribed above the gate a stone archway. And in that stone archway, the inscription is the letters Krezk.
I think we found it.
Okay.
You see that the towers themselves actually have sort of arrow slits
Mhm.
that are carved into the upper floors of the tower. How close do you get to the gate?
I was like, even though I can see in the dark, I'm like, before we get even remotely close, I'm going to light a torch.
Okay.
Because I've made myself look basically human.
Okay.
And I will probably walk within like 20 feet and say, "Hello, hello. I'm terribly sorry. I believe my friends and I may be a bit lost, but we're wondering where we are and if we could potentially seek lodgings for the evening."
When you do that, you hear a voice come from inside one of the towers. It's a female voice. This voice says in a very thick accent, actually. She says, "Good afternoon. You wish to have lodging here within Krezk?"
Yes, please. We are... Well, I myself am a traveling performer, as is my compatriot. I gestured to Louisa. We have our props master, I point to Mikmick, and our armed escort, I point to Amnestria, because, as I'm sure you know, traveling in these parts can be dangerous, but it does appear that we may have lost our way, and we're just hoping for a safe place to pass the evening, if you don't terribly mind.
What of the other two of you?
Oh, well, as I said, I am a performer, as is my friend. Here, I point to Louisa, and I say, our props master, Mikmick, and our armed escort, Amnestria.
So you are the traveling performers and their guard.
Yes,
That's correct.
and our assistant. He makes our props and helps us create the show, you know.
This armor's just for show. It's not functional.
I mean, look how tiny he is. He needs to look protected, right?
You wish to stay at the inn, yes?
Yes, please.
That will take some convincing, am I alright?
We have money.
You hear like a
Money
couple
is
of like
convincing.
laughing voices from
Oh,
inside.
I assure you I can earn our keep at the inn. Well, this is so remote. I'm sure it's been a while since you've had a good performance. I'm sure I could whip something up on the fly, as it were.
Alright, enough. Open the gates. And then you hear... Open the gates. Very well. And you hear this enormous sort of sliding of wood against wood and metal. As something behind the gate slides and allows the gates to open. You look inside and you see that this village, Krezk, is a sort of a sleepy little village. Krezk.
Okay.
You can call it
Okay,
Krezk, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
But inside the gate, you see that the town is relatively small, maybe 30 or 40 houses, all within the boundaries of this palisaded wall. And there are very few villagers walking to and fro within the village. They're very quiet. None of them, there's not a lot of raucous laughter or noise at all. People are sort of walking to and fro. As the gate opens, they sort of like stare at you for a second, and then they continue on their way. Completely, almost utterly uninterested in you, almost as if they actually try to avoid you, honestly.
Why not? Like, seeing this will sort of dampen her super outgoing demeanor to not her normal level of don't give a fuck, but like, oh, I need to bring it down a notch. Okay.
Give a little bit of fuck.
Also,
mine, like from all the fucks given to minor fucks given.
Got it.
Also, could I do something that I can use? Just looking around the place, see if Mikmick can get an idea of where an inn would be. Because
Yeah.
I've got this.
What is that?
The Ring of Invisibility? What? Sorry.
Yeah.
From another game. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
Just posted it in chat, and basically because he's an engineer, he can get an idea of the layout of towns and cities.
Oh, neat.
So maybe he can try and figure out where an inn would be.
Okay.
Or a hotel, a lodging place.
Super. Yeah, so first of all, absolutely cool.
Preferably a place Moynot could perform and make us some money and or get us free lodging.
Agreed. Here's what you get with that particular feature, Mikmick. First of all, this town, Kresk, very small compared to most of the sprawling metropolises that you have been in. And even the small villages. The Kresk is very small. It maybe houses 100, maybe 250 at most people. And it's all tightly compacted within this space. You know that Kresk, let's see here. First of all, there's a sort of a triangular town square that you can see from your position, about 100 feet north of your of the gate. Each one of these sides of the triangle is about 50 feet wide, and you can see that there's like a market stall or two within the town square. They seem to be selling whatever, you're not quite sure from your position. Clothing, perhaps food, you're not sure. You do not see any inn or tavern, or any indication of an inn or tavern in this village.
In that case...
The guards at the gate did say you wish lodging at the inn.
And then you heard a whole bunch of laughter.
Then I will, I want to remind you of one of my background features.
Please.
Right here,
Oh,
which is that... No, it's actually not bad,
one?
because the sentence I want to highlight here is, though they might fear you, commoners will extend every courtesy and do their utmost to help you.
It's a good thing they didn't see your eyes from up there.
Well, right now I look like a normal human girl.
Yeah.
And so, well, actually, do I have weird eyes? Is mine not? I don't remember. No, I have normal. I have like my eyes are dark, but they're not like tiefling eyes.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah.
So
I feel like Heart of Darkness, at least the way I've used it in some of our other campaigns, are like, it's not like whoever looks at you will all of a sudden like, oh, anything you want. It's literally the kind of thing where you have to be like, I grab someone or I come very close to them and like stare at them with this piercing gaze, and then they were like, oh, fuck.
Or, but like you ask them for something and they're like, oh my god, you look so traumatized, I want to help you, kind of thing. Which is kind of what I'm going for right now,
Okay.
as Mikmick is not turning up any place to stay. I will look around for someone who looks perhaps less standoffish than the others and say, I'm terribly sorry, excuse me, my companions and I got lost on the road and found ourselves here, and we're looking for lodgings for the evening. I can perform to pay for said lodgings, or we could perhaps provide other services, or we could provide money but we're very much looking for a place to stay.
You grab a sort of one of the nearest villagers to you, and you see that this person is sort of, you're not quite sure, man or woman. It's almost androgynous, very sort of attractive, actually, but very thin face, big blue eyes, dark hair. Voice doesn't seem to indicate either one, to be perfectly honest. And they say, I understand. If you wish to have lodging here in Kresk, helping out in town would be the best way of convincing them to open their doors. Or my doors.
Oh,
What
what
exactly
sort
do
of
you
help?
need help with?
Yes,
Sorry.
what sort of help might you require? No, go ahead, of course, Amnestria. Please talk.
Well, exactly what kind of assistance do you require?
Well, I myself wish. Come. And they sort of motion you towards an area of the village that's relatively close by to the town square. And they introduce themselves. Hello, my name is Gorsha Komyakov, and I would desperately desire if one or all of you could perhaps help me. My child. He is not well. He is touched, some might say. But it is his 8th birthday today. And no one has come to celebrate. You are performers, you say.
Yes?
My child is downtrodden and could use perhaps a little cheering up.
I would be more than happy to oblige.
And even though I'm just the prop master for this group, in my past adventures, I have been known to help people that are feeling a little bit under the weather. I may be able to help your son, but there is the possibility that it go pear-shaped.
You are a gnome, are you not?
At one point, yes.
Are you, and I mean no disrespect, as I understand that not every gnome knows another gnome. But are you friends with that bald gnome who stopped by not long ago?
I can't say I do know of him, but
The bald one.
can't say he rings a bell.
Oh, that is disappointing.
You know his name?
No, he did not mention his name. He
Did
came
you
with
mention
2
where he went?
others. Someone named Hector and someone named Shalith.
Do you know where they might be?
I came to Kresk not long ago. They got into some sort of argument before leaving town. Almost came to blows, actually. This Hector seemed very frustrated with Shalith.
Mikmick will turn to the rest of the ladies and say, do you think maybe this group was a group that Atlantic was said he would send?
I don't know that we ever got a description.
We did not, it's true.
It may be them, but
Possible.
Well, if this woman is willing to give us shelter in exchange for making her child happy... Mikmick, I know
Yes?
that you have a way of, well, making things to make people happy. Perhaps you could make something for this child. I can sing him a song. Louisa, I'm sorry for dragging you into being a performer, but
I can
well,
tumble.
exactly. I assumed you've seemed very acrobatic in the past. I assumed there was something you could do.
If not, I can just, the more I drink, the more I wobble, and then the more I just...
Well, then at very least you could be a clown.
Exactly. I think I can handle that.
If we can make this woman and a child happy, perhaps not only will we gain shelter, but we might gain information.
I can't help but notice I didn't have.
You're the
that-
bodyguard. Unless you want to perform, I'm sorry, I did not mean to exclude you.
Gorsia,
I got a couple of socks. You can...
no, Gorsia steps towards. Step toward Amnestria and says, "If you have other talents, you are more than welcome to ask around the village. I know that Cassis, for example, requires help in her gardens. Marlon, certainly as well. Marlon Staginoa, he is a very kind man. He's widowed, unfortunately. He has 5 young children. If you know anything of how to handle small children, he could use perhaps a change of diapers and possibly a little entertainment with them."
Or perhaps anyone in your village needs defense training. My bodyguard would be most exceptional in that.
We do have the guards for that, but yes, defense, perhaps. If you are more a physical type, Lucas Brutes moves. He often, we see him. He has trouble with his wagon. He moves sand from one end of Kresk to another, and his wagon always leaks all over the road. Perhaps something can be done if you are crafty.
Is there anyone that maybe does any kind of crafting? I can brew some alchemic components.
Oh, alchemical crafting. No, we are not those kinds of people. If you want more mundane things, our carpenter, if you know anything of carpentry. No?
At this point, Minot just kind of looks at Amnestria and shrugs, like, I tried.
I mean, depending on how long we stay here, I might be able to help with any number of those things.
Are you a religious woman?
I can't say that I am.
See, our priest is very downtrodden and sad. He lost his mentor not long before, and he is often needing assistance by the church.
What about for the party? Do you need anything for that? Any supplies? Maybe something to eat?
Oh no, well, we have our trappers and our hunters for that. And of course our gardeners. Cassis Sweetheart, I'm going to butcher her name, sorry. Cassis Swarnucci. She's a local gardening aficionado.
I'm sure I'll find something to do. It's no worries.
Very well.
I just have something done retroactively.
What?
Could I have said that Mikmick would have grabbed the satchel from the workshop before he went through the
I think you said you wanted to.
Oh, we assumed you had it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I was thinking he put it down when he started working, but just before they left, he would have grabbed it.
Oh, yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
I'm cool with that. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, while the ladies are talking, Mikmick will put down the satchel and scrounge through it and he'll pull out a small music box
Oh. Okay.
and hand it to the mother. This is only a little small item, but maybe it will give your son a little bit of a smile.
Could I hear the song that it plays?
She's very good at singing.
Perhaps I could contrive a song that matches the music box, then the music box will remind him of the song. That might make him happy, even after we are gone.
You're still not quite sure if Gorsha is a man or woman. Gorsha says, yes, I very much appreciate it if you would do so. If you have the talent for song, then yes.
I have been told that I do. She says with a smile that she tries really hard not to make menacing, but it's maybe just a little bit creepy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, par for the course, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like she's using all of her performance skill right now to be super nice.
Let's see how good of a performance that is going to be. Go ahead. And we're gonna do checks for all four of you, depending on what it is that you guys want to do. So let's go for it. Let's see what you want to do here. So I'm gonna say this is your particular check here. Why not? Go. It's a 15.
Oh god, I wish I had advantage for sucking up so hard.
For sucking up? Advantage for sucking up.
Hey, I mean that should give advantage, but either way. Yeah, I'll take a 15. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Say that, Mikmick,
I rolled a fucking 6.
If it was just like an acting job, I would have given you advantage, but because it's song and it doesn't disguise self, I don't think does disguise self affect your voice or is just your
but I'm a fucking siren, dude.
I know.
Song is my mode of performance.
Oh, I know, very much so.
I was gonna say maybe Mikmick helps her with advantage by giving her the music box, give her the backing.
Okay,
track.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I will allow you to roll again. See if you can get better 15.
I'm not giving you that nat 20.
I'm not gonna like.
That's fair. That's
retroactive nat 20.
You can't retroactively give me a nat 20.
Yeah.
With the assistance from the music box.
That's a 15 again.
Oh god damn it, bastard dice! Why? Whatever.
15's still a success, though. It's not like a natural 20 success, but it's still a success. So I will count that towards you, Gorsha and her child, who you find is called. Let me exactly give you the name. Gorsha's child is named Bogdan.
I've actually known a Bogdan in real life.
Really?
Yeah. He was Irish.
What I was going to say.
That's whatever. It was a dude I worked with, but he was Irish.
But Bogdan's laid up in bed, and you see just tear stains on his face, and he looks up at you after you finish your song, and he grabs your hand, and he says, "Thank you very much. You made my birthday really special."
I'm glad to hear that, tiniest one.
So, seeing that, Gorsha is more than happy to have you stay in their house, if you wish to spend a long rest there.
Yes, please. Dear God, I knew I spell slots back.
All right. How about the others?
Yep. Though, unfortunately, I don't have a second level spell to cast Lesser Restoration on the child.
Mm-hmm.
But Mikmick is going to attempt to cure wounds.
Okay.
Even though I don't think the child is hurt in that way.
Yeah. You touch the child. He sort of looks strangely at you as you come over, with the face being what it is. And you reach for his hand, and it glows with that sort of magical light coming through your gauntlet. And it doesn't seem to have any effect on him. Or at least his condition.
maybe make him feel better a little bit.
Yeah, it's
But
warm.
that's about it.
Comfortable feeling.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's no wounds to heal
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's what I think. But I'll expend that spell slot.
Sure. What exactly do you want to do? There are other people in town that were mentioned in
Yes,
terms of what they needed.
Mikmick will try and find the guy that's transporting sand and see if he can help repair the
The wagon.
wagon. Yes.
Yeah, his name is Lucas Bruch.
Yes.
You see him, he's a
Mikmick will try and
young guy. He's sort of dressed in, linens. He's got a kind of like a 5 o'clock shadow, and you just see him literally with like bags of sand on his shoulder, like moving from one side of the village to the other, mumbling to himself.
And Mikmick will come up and just tap him on the hip because that's basically where he can reach.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, you Lucas?
Yes.
I was told that you may be having a bit of problem with your wagon and it leaking.
Yes, the wagon, the spacing between the boards is it is too large, and the sand it falls through the wagon. It leaks all over the place. I am not knowledgeable. I think the weather, the rain here, is causing the boards to be strangely affected. I don't know. My wagon is a piece of shit. There.
Well, I may be able to help you seal up the wagon a little bit so it's not leaking as much.
That would be wondrous. How do you do that?
There are multiple ways
I just need
I
one.
can do it. Do you have any hides?
Animal hides?
Yes.
I have some in my house. Use them on the floor.
Maybe we can use that as the base of your wagon.
You are smart, man. You are a real thinker. I like it.
I mean, that's if you're okay with the hide getting a little bit dirty.
Hey, sand is what it is. Sand. It's fine.
So, would you be able to show me to the...
You can help, yes?
Of course.
Excellent.
I'll install it for you.
Oh, excellent. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and say make a. What's like a? I guess.
I was thinking leatherworkers.
Do you have leatherworking tools?
I do have leatherworkers.
Of course, you're a
Nice.
freaking artificer. You have every tool under the sun. Of course you do.
And they're also in my satchel. That was one of the tools that I
Fantastic.
picked up.
I love
From-
it.
And
yeah.
because of level 6 artificer, I also have tool expertise, so I'm an expert in leatherworkers
My
tools.
God. So does that give you like what does it do for your rolls? Like it's not just an auto success. It's probably just proficiency
No,
plus
it's double proficiency.
double secret probation. So I'm gonna say this is a dexterity check probably with proficiency.
Yep.
Yeah. Hit me.
Yep. So let's see, dexterity, leatherworkers. That's only a +3, but that's 26.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, it's like a scene out of the A-Team where it's just Mikmick for every single one of the people on the A-Team though. It's like da 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 Mikmick just like leatherworking every single part of the wagon. And you just watch Lucas is like his eyes are like holy crap. And you just see this little gnome climbing all over the wagon with this hide, just installing it everywhere. Like, you are a good person to have around.
I have been told that a few times.
You are...
Unfortunately, I can't stay in one place for long.
Oh, so you are new to town.
Yes,
You
just got in
you have
tonight.
earned a place at my table, and if need be, I have extra bed if you wish to stay.
I was actually looking for somewhere to sleep tonight.
Excellent, excellent. Your house, my house, your house.
Well, I don't have a house, so my...
No, that's what I said. I said my house, your house.
Oh, that's the way.
Yes. My house, your house, my house. That's the way it works.
I thought you were saying that you would stay with my ass.
No. And you just see his head just drop down. He's like, forget. Thank you for help with wagon.
Thank you for letting me in your house for a night.
All right, let's switch over to Amnestria.
Sure. Given the options, I think Amnestria would probably choose to go help with the crops.
Yes. Okay, cool. So the person who is in charge of the crops and the gardens, her name is Cassis Swernucci. At least that's what she was. That's what you were told that she was called. And let's see here. I actually have a handout. Folks. So let me give you handouts. I forgot to give you the handout for Gorshia Komyakov. This person who sort of pointed you to all the different places. So let me switch you guys. Let me see if I can...
Is there a map, though, I wonder?
There's no map of Kresk that at least is available here. That is not right. Give me 1 second. Shoot. Hold on 1 second. Let me just find the actual... Ah, there we go. Save image. Desktop. Let me give you the image of Gorsha Komyakov first. And I'll throw it on the map so that you guys can see what's going on at home.
Yeah.
Alright, so here is...
I'm actually still just seeing our main screen.
Yes, you should be. Because there's, like I said, you shouldn't see anything other than the main Domains of Dread screen.
Okay. Oh, okay. You were saying I'd throw you on the map so you could see what's going on, but I was...
Oh, well, the map screen. Sorry. Alright, so here is...
Quick little question, Matt.
Yeah, sure.
Would Smith's tools attribute be strength or dexterity?
Strength. Well, I guess it depends on the... It depends on the... I'm thinking most of them would probably be strength. But, you know, some of them are...
Maybe if you're, using your Smith's tools to filigree something?
Yeah, like edging or something like that.
So this is Cassis.
Oh.
And this is Gorsha. That's Gorsha Komyakov. And that is Cassis Swernucci.
I see the puzzle pieces.
Put them together, and what
Exactly.
do you get?
Exactly.
So yeah, Cassis Swernucci, as you are directed to her in the village of Amnestria, you find that she's sort of rather dirty and somewhat disheveled from probably from the time she spends in the garden or with whatever kind of vegetation that she tends to. She has a dirty apron on over some rather muddy-looking clothes. And as you approach, you see that she sort of... she fixes her hair as she approaches, and she looks at you and says, What do you want?
I heard you needed some assistance.
I need no assistance. I'm fine.
All right.
Whoever told you that they were wrong?
That the person who said that to us was Gosha? We've only just arrived in this village and just trying to find something to do to spend some time.
I see. Yeah. You are like the other ones that passed through here a few days ago, yes?
I don't know who you're speaking of, but who exactly passed through here?
The gnome and the... well...
Oh, I heard of them. Gosha mentions them. I think Hector and...
Hector was the man. Hector was the man. He was the human. It was... I mean... And she sort of plays with her hair for a second. And I'd like you to make a quick perception check.
The thing I have to stand on right now.
That's correct.
Fair enough then. That's a 6.
Yeah, she's playing with her hair. Is something wrong with her hair or her head or something? You're not quite sure what's going on. And she's sort of like fiddling with it, and she's, you know, the human, the gnome, and I think she was like you. She was, she had the ears.
Oh, so she was a ladron or just an elf?
I don't know what that is.
I'm a type of elf. In a way.
Whatever you are and whatever she is, they came a few days ago, asked for lodging, got supplies, and then left.
All right. Are you sure there's nothing I can do to help you? I mean, the sign of work isn't usually what I do, but
What do you do?
Well, I'm here with my friends as their bodyguard, and I hunt ghosts, actually. But other bad things as well.
No, then no. I am not in. I am not in the business of ghost hunting. No.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a ghost. Do you need, say, an animal trapped, or I can pick
Listen,
crops? I've done it before. It's not...
you are talking too much. You are talking too much. I have work to do. I am sorry. It is. She looks at the sky. She says, "It will rain, probably in half an hour, and I must get my work done. Go bother someone else." And she grabs her rake and her gloves. She puts her gloves back on, and she begins to rake the garden area of her house.
I mean, it would go faster if you had help, but all right. I mean, I did offer.
She turns, just sort of gives you the side eye.
Okay, I guess I'll go find someone else to help then.
You look as there's like behind you, there's like a dwarf with sort of a dark and matted gray beard standing behind you. He's like, "You could help me if you really. She's a pain in the ass. You could help me."
What do you need help with?
My roof. It's gonna rain soon. I need help.
All right, I can climb on a roof. I'm actually quite dexterous.
Excellent. If you fix my roof, then we'll make it. You could. I understand you need to stay. You and your compatriots need to stay here in Kresk.
That would be correct.
And you fix my roof, you earn your place with my house.
Fair enough. Either way.
And he brings you across the village to his abode, which is this sort of very sad, poor-looking hovel almost. He says, "Hello, I'm Powell Valentine. Nice to meet you."
Nice. It's nice to meet you as well.
Shakes his
My
hand.
name is. Sure. I'll shake his hand.
Yep.
My gloves.
And as you like reach out your hand to shake his hand, he just puts a hammer in the middle of it and says, "All right, let's get to work."
Okay. Do you have a ladder to get on your roof? Or...
Why? Because I'm a dwarf.
Well, no, because it's a story. Or how tall is this building?
It's pretty
It's on the
small.
roof.
I mean, like it's a normal size house, but it's like a relatively short roof, like maybe 7 feet instead of 9 feet tall.
All right. I'm just going to misty step on the roof to the roof.
You like misty step onto the roof. He's like, "That's a neat trick."
I actually could have brought you. Damn it! I should have brought you up here first. It's fine. Anyway, I'm going to look around for places that need fixing. I guess.
He like holds up a whole bunch of nails like in your direction. He's like, "I don't know why you kind of need these first."
Good point.
You can sort of smoke bomb yourself down here now if you want. And
I'm just going to climb off the roof.
make an athletics. This is the best. And Nestle's just like, let me just climb. I'm just going to climb down.
I can't use acrobatics.
You can acrobatics. That's fine. You can jump off the roof and hopefully land on your feet.
Oh,
12. It's
great.
decent. Yeah, it's like you sort of like stagger a little bit, like little gravel. He's like, okay, all right, not bad here. Now, you can poof yourself back up there now if you like.
Actually can't do that again.
Oh,
right
you could.
now.
I see. It's only just to impress the neighbors once, and
What?
now.
No,
Like him. What's his name? Powell?
His name is
I
Powell.
feel like Pavel.
Pavel? Yeah, Powell. Pavel. Yeah.
I have negative connotations of that name that I'll tell you once again out of stream.
Okay.
Or maybe in my goodbye.
You know a lot of like Eastern European people. It sounds like,
Mm.
or
okay,
a lot of
well,
Barovians. It seems.
Ah.
I have the nails and I have a hammer.
Okay.
Maybe
I guess I have to get back on the roof.
You
now.
do indeed. He's like, I've got a ladder. The answer is yes, I've got a ladder. I'm not going to climb up a roof without a ladder. Allow me to get the ladder for you.
All right.
Goes inside his house, pulls out the ladder. You just see like the ladder being carted across. Puts it on the side of his house. After you.
Thank you. Gotta climb the ladder then.
You're much smarter than the other three that came here.
Did they also offer to help you with your roof?
Well, the gnome did. The little bald girl. But, she wanted to use magic to do it. I said I didn't want my roof set on fire, so I kindly declined her offer.
That's perfectly fair. Aside from my little magic trick I just did, most of my other abilities would not be helpful in this situation.
Absolutely.
Unless you need me to stab your roof or something, but I wouldn't dare.
Why would you want to?
I fight things with this. So the sword and like the crossbow and.
Oh, I get it. No, I get it. I understand, yeah.
Was a joke.
Anyway,
let's
two of you, and I would say maybe an hour later.
Kitty, goddamn.
need to make. What's wrong with your cat, Sarah?
He just ran into the microphone like, what? That's not a thing. It's not here, really, is it?
God. Yeah, I think an hour or so later, you don't need to make any checks for it. It's fine. Just time, really, more than anything. You begin to feel like the pitter patter of rain. He's like, oh, shh! I knew it, and like, and then next thing you know, it starts to really come down. Actually,
I see a spot we've missed. I'm just gonna finish that before I come down.
yeah, it's getting really wet out here. I'd hurry.
Put my hood up. It's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go inside. I'll see you inside. And he like comes down off the roof, sort of slides down, like, and then just hangs on the side and then drops down. Walks inside the house.
Great. I'm just gonna finish what I was doing and then come down as well.
Okay. And last but not least, Louisa. I'd say this happens probably before it begins to rain. What is it that you would like to do in
I
your
guess
time?
I'm gonna go talk to the priest.
Yeah, cool.
I feel like he's the only one left.
Well, there's
and it feels like there's only room in these houses for one of us to stay in each place.
it is correct. Yes,
So,
it's either the
yeah.
priest or the widow.
Oh, what was her deal?
The widow, not the the widower. Sorry, not the widow. The widower. He's
with all the kids.
with all the kids, the 5 young kids.
Louise is feeling a little tender. She's gonna go see the priest.
Fair. Totally understood. You head to the local church, which is sort of a little adjacent from the town square. And you see that there's a sort of a young man who's outside. As it begins to rain, you just see him like, and he's starting to like, in the graveyard outside of the church, he's just like moving earth. He's like, and he's in a bad way. His shift is completely soaked. He's like, and he's just constantly shoveling soil.
Okay. Louise is gonna go up and she's got the hood pulled up on her cloak and she's like, "Do you have another shovel? I can help and it'll make this go faster and get you out of the rain."
Who are you?
I just arrived. We got lost on the road and Gorsha said that some people in town might need some help and
Are you from the group from a few days ago? The three travelers.
You know what? Everybody keeps asking us that, and I know, but it's I don't know much about them. I mean, it's possible we might know them, but I don't. No one's been really able to tell us much about them, so I don't really know for sure.
I am sorry. I am very wet.
Yeah, you want to take a break? We can go inside. I might have some tea somewhere that we can brew. Or oh wait, I can do you one better than tea. And she pulls out the flask and she says, "This will actually warm you straight to the bones, but just a little bit."
He sort of looks around, looks at some of the buildings and all the people around. He doesn't notice anybody looking. He's like, thank you very much. Thank you."
Go.
He takes a swig.
Oh! Yeah, it's a little brittle. That's why I said little, but it warms like right down to the core.
It burns down to my stomach. It's good. I like it.
Burning is good. At least you feel something, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he looks over across the way at one of the larger buildings, and you see, standing outside under the roof of this larger building, and a very strange sight. You see a man, an old man with a long gray and white beard, standing in sort of padded clothing, holding a long cane. And he's just standing there, staring at the two of you.
Do you know him?
Yes, that is the Burgermaster. That is Burgermaster Kreskov.
Okay. What should I do?
Oh no! It is nothing. I must complete my work. I apologize.
No, I'd love to help. It's miserable doing this kind of work alone. Do you have another shovel?
Yeah. Well. Yes, I do. Yes, and I can get it. I can get it for you. Wait here. And he sticks the shovel in the ground and goes inside the church. And before he does so, he looks across the road to this man who's staring at him, and he bows deeply.
Louisa kind of turns around and offers a curtsy.
He doesn't even acknowledge you, really, with a nod or anything. He just stares at you.
She'll pick up the shovel and just, so as not to, like, go too crazy out of what the priest might have planned, she'll just kind of do, like, half shovelfuls and just, you know, make herself useful.
Okay. After about perhaps 2 minutes of you working out there in the rain, the priest comes back out with another shovel, and he's like, here, and he also puts like a big blanket over you, like a big woolen blanket. He's like, this may help when you get cold from the rain.
Thank you.
We finish maybe 10 minutes. We should be done. Yes?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
This I'm
Maybe-
going to actually ask you to make an athletics check.
Athletics. Ooh, that's not great. But...
Oh,
Takes a lot more than 10 minutes,
ouch.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sorry to say.
I haven't used a shovel in a while. I'm much better with my hands, but it feels weird to like dig in the dirt when
Why
I'm
do you
not
have a
good.
broom on your back?
Oh, well, actually, I was coming to talk to you specifically because, well, I'm sorry if this is too personal or, you know, Gorsha was telling other people your business, but, and this is related to why there's a broom on my back, I promise. But I heard that you might have recently lost your mentor, and I also have recently lost mine, and this broom is well, not this broom, but the broom that this one replaced. It was something he used in my training, actually. And
Trained with a broom? Are you a maid?
I was working at a tavern. Sorry if that's too much. But I assume you've heard it all. I don't know. No, I was working at a tavern, and there was a fight that broke out, and it was just the first thing that was nearby, and then I don't know. It was like it chose me, and I know that sounds weird. Like I get it.
The broom chose you.
Well, because, you know, a broom can be used for more than just sweeping, if you know how to use it.
He doesn't laugh.
Well, it's not a good joke, I get it.
He completes the work to be done. He shovels. And it is then that you hear, since you are the only one outside at this point in time, the gates of Kresk opening. And you look down towards the gates, and a wagon drawn by a single horse comes in through the gates. You see that atop this wagon there is a single person. He is dressed in sort of a hooded garment, leather perhaps, as it keeps off the rain. And for some reason or another, Louisa, you find it very hard to complete your work. You sort of plant your shovel in the ground and walk towards this wagon, almost as if you're in a trance.
Oh, okay.
The priest watches you go, says, are you, hello? And it's
Sorry,
almost
I'll
like
be
you don't,
back.
yeah, you don't even like hear him, actually.
Oh, okay.
And what you see in this on this wagon is you see just a single painted eye on the side of the wagon. And the wagon stops right outside of the church. And this person atop the wagon turns towards you. You can't see their face, actually, underneath this hood. But a voice issues forth and says, "You were talking about something of value to you, yes?"
Yes.
How much is that broom worth to you?
Louisa draws herself up to her full height. Says, well, what's the offer?
I'm willing to trade you.
I'm listening.
He points at the broom, and you see that his finger is gnarled, and he has a broken fingertip, which makes it look even longer. And I want you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. 10.
Unfortunately, that's a failure.
Yep.
He says, I think that you would much rather have something else. Don't you agree? And you feel like this broom that you have is so mundane. Yeah, sure, it's some kind of a magic broom, but can't you do better?
Probably.
It's so silly to walk around with a broom. Or if it is a broom, I mean, maybe you can trade that broom for a really great set of gauntlets. And as you think that, he splays out in front of you his hands, and in his hands are 2 leather gauntlets with very vicious and wicked-looking barbs on the knuckles.
Okay.
Wouldn't you like to buy this? Or trade it for your broom?
What do they do?
I guess you'll just have to find out.
Ooh. I guess I will.
Excellent. Which will it be? The broom or gold?
What's the offer for the gold?
How much gold do you have on you, Louisa?
I have 354 gold.
He says, a reasonable offer. The broom
You want? Oh God.
or 354 gold.
Ah. This room's got a lot of sentimental value for me, but I don't know. 354 gold seems a little pricey.
Actually, as you say those words, seems a little pricey. The words that come out of your mouth are like, just perfect.
Oh. God, bastard. Alright, I'm gonna have to roll for this. I can't.
Okay, no worries.
I can't. So I'm just gonna roll a d20.
Don't blame me. Blame the
I'm
Taroka
not.
cards.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. So I guess 1 to 10 will be the gold, and 11 to 20 will... 1 to 10 she'll give the gold, 11 to 20 she'll give the broom.
Solid.
So, okay. Oh, I don't even want to look. Just tell me what it is. Did it go?
It did go.
Gold.
Okay.
It's gold. It's
Oh,
5.
it's all my gold. Okay. Alright. Bye, gold.
So
I
you
knew
just
you
take
once.
your pouch of gold.
Honestly, we don't get to spend it all that often, so you're fine.
Take your pouch of gold, and you place that gold with a giant grin.
Yep.
And he says, thank you so much for your business.
Thank you.
And he places the gauntlets in your hands.
Great.
And he says, "See you around." And then
Oh, yeah.
he whacks the pony on its butt, and it turns soundlessly. And instead of going through the gates, it disappears into the trees.
Okay.
That's it. And that's when you hear the voice of Father Bartosz, who's like, "Hello? Hello?" And like you see his hand coming in front of your face.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. That was just kind of. Did you see? What? I still have the gauntlets.
You do?
They're real.
They're real.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
I am so sorry. Did you see that man?
What?
Well, the one that I just traded. Well, I guess I bought these gauntlets. Did you
What?
see?
What are you talking about?
Oh my god, am I going insane?
I mean, the rain does weird things to people, but
Does it? Is it poison? What?
no, don't poison the rain. You just
Oh.
when you were working in the rain for a long time. Shall we finish? And he points
Yes.
back to the.
Yes, of course, of course. I'm sorry. That was.
No,
This is,
not at all, not at all.
this is weird. All right. Anyway, yeah. So she'll go, back with him and try to shake that off. She's not gonna put the gauntlets on just yet. Because I assume all of her mental faculties have come back to her now.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, great. She wants Mikmick to identify them before she puts
Okay.
them on.
Okay.
So she'll just put them in her backpack.
Super.
And then she'll just say, "Where was I?" Or "I'm sorry. I feel like I've been talking a lot, and I don't know. I just came here because I've gone through something similar, and I thought, I don't know, I'm just a person who's had a similar experience, and you don't know me at all, so I don't know, it might be easier to talk."
I thank you for your consideration. My mentor was like a father to me. But we here in Kresk, we have very little need for emotional connections. We stay inside where it is safe. We never venture out without guard. Even what happened to any gestures with his face over at the space where the Burgomaster, this man who he motioned to before, who is not there anymore. He says, even what happened to Burgomaster Kreskov, horrible things. We all must find a way to survive somehow.
It's true. I would think that if you don't venture out much, that it must make the emotional connections that you do make that much more special.
Yes, I agree. Well, we are done here, so I thank you very much for your efforts.
Of course. I'm sorry I feel like I wasn't much help.
No.
in the end.
I mean, we are soaking wet, so we aren't going to get any wetter, so.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's true. Do you mind if I come inside for just a few minutes?
Absolutely, to dry off.
Get
Yes,
Yeah,
please,
yeah.
come in. My abode, as simple as it may be, is yours if you require it.
appreciate that. As they walk inside, she'll offer him the flask again and be like, I think we've earned it. No,
Yeah, I think.
little.
Yeah, he just sort of like he takes a sip, he laughs and whoa, it still burns, and then shuts the door.
Yeah. With me
And-
inside, right?
Yes.
Not outside.
Yeah. No, he shuts the door on you. He's like, bye bye. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are all able, luckily, to spend a night.
Can I do
Goodness.
something before we take the long rest?
Absolutely.
Don't fuck it up for the rest of us.
Mikmick will go to where Muadnhait is staying,
Okay.
and he'll try and find Muadnhait wherever she is, and Mikmick will say, Muadnhait,
Yes.
I feel like you've been a good influence on me in some regards. I wish to repay you in some way, like I did with Amnestria. However, what I was thinking would require you to maybe remove your armor for the night, which I'm pretty sure you're not going to be against.
No, but saying I've been a good influence is strange. I don't quite understand what you mean. Yes, of course. And she'll literally just strip naked. Take it all off.
Mikmick will just ask her, just one thing I wanted to ask you.
Yes.
Would you prefer to be able to keep your concentration on spells, or have it a little bit more easy to take it off?
Honestly, probably keeping my concentration, I would think.
Give me an eye, I'll see what I can do. And he'll grab the armor and
By all
leave
means.
Muadnhait to dance in the rain or whatever she does during the night.
He probably honestly will. I'm not even gonna shit you. Like, if it's pissing down rain and there's like a nice little quiet yard where she can go be naked in the rain, she's gonna be naked in the water.
Roger that.
And then Mikmick will head to where he's got the accommodation, and he's going to, during the night, before he gets his 4 hours sleep, he'll do his infusion.
Yeah, Muadnhait will go dance in the rain naked for a little bit and then go to sleep.
Nice.
Yep.
Great. So
She'll probably sing in the rain naked. She's not a dancer, she's a singer. She'll go outside and like sing a haunting song that I like to think that whoever hears it has strange dreams that evening of the depths of the ocean and deep darkness, and they're not necessarily nightmares.
Okay.
They are simply dreams of being in that place
Nice.
and feeling as though it is home.
Okay. I like it.
And just an FYI, once Muadnhait gets the armor back, her armor will be infused with the mind sharpener.
Oh, nice!
What the hell is that?
That's a
I'll
good
read it
artificer
out.
infusion.
Yes.
It's a good infusion.
I'll read it out to you. The infused item can send a jolt to the wearer to refocus her mind. The item has 4 charges. When the wearer fails a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, the wearer can use its reaction to expend one of the item's charges to succeed.
Okay.
So
Nice.
automatically succeed on constitution saving throws.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
And I was
baby.
thinking of that for Muadnhait, it was
Yeah.
be like 3 little shells that, or 4 little shells that she can basically press, which will make a sound like a bone breaking,
Oh God.
which will refocus Muadnhait's mind. It's like, yeah,
And that's 4 total, not 4 with a recharge or 4 per
yeah,
day.
4 with the recharge.
Okay.
Recharges 1d4 at dawn.
All right.
Nice.
Sweet.
Nice.
You know, recharges. Can I, since I still have my staff,
You
can
do.
Can I roll my
Roll away.
Because it's getting towards nighttime.
It is
Oh,
indeed.
I can't. Why can't I ever?
Slash
do
R. Slash R, not R slash.
Slash R.
Slash R. Slash R. Slash off. All right. While you do that, I'm gonna go ahead and say that all of you get long rests. What you need.
Let's see if this button works.
1d4.
The long rest. The long rest button
Yeah, the long rest button.
on roll
Looks
20.
like it is.
No,
There's
there's
a
no.
long rest.
There's no long rest button on roll 20, is there?
Yeah.
No.
You have to go into. You have to adjust your cheat settings.
No fucking way. See,
Yeah.
this is shit I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I've been playing this game and playing on Roll20 for about 10 years, and I did not know there was a goddamn long rest button. Maybe it's new.
Yeah, if you go into the settings right at the bottom, it's short long rest.
Son
that
of a
puts a-
bitch.
Short long
Oh,
rest
shit.
button on your character sheet, and you can
You
just click that and you get a long rest,
Red,
and you get your
Red
health back.
Platinum, today you taught me something. You taught me about the power of friendship, Red. For that, I'm going to give you inspiration because you taught me something new.
Hey.
I need you to use more words to explain to me where it is.
You need to click the little gear icon
Next to your spells.
and then scroll way down and look for a short long rest and then turn it on.
Yeah, it's
It's in the far right column at the bottom.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to ask a very quick question because I know there were 3 cards drawn tonight. There was the Enchanter, there was the Trader,
Yes.
and I can't remember what the third one was.
It was what I got. It was the card that I got. Oh, fuck.
I know. I should have written it down. I feel
The
bad.
lady with the crown.
Yes, I will find it in the deck.
Yeah. I'll find.
The lady with the
We're gonna race and see who finds it in the
Let's
deck
go.
first.
Let's see who happens. Who happens to get it? I'm gonna look at her.
Amnestria had the egg swirly.
Oh, the
lady,
egg swirly
and
lady.
Is the
Egg
enchanter.
That's the
swirly
Enchanter. Yeah, that's the Enchanter.
Amnestria, and then Moynant had the lady with the crown.
I had weird thorny crown.
Weird thorny crown. Weird thorny crown.
It
Weird thorny
almost
crown.
looked like fish bones. It
Fish
was-
bones. Weird thorny crown. Fish bones. Killing me, Smalls. Damn
Did I
it.
write it down?
The
Oh, I
Conjurer.
wrote down mine.
Conjurer. That's it. I knew it was another magic card.
Yeah.
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 And we have the Conjurer before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yes, we
No,
have
mine's
first.
first. That's why I'm waiting for bad shit, and Amnestria is waiting for possibly good shit.
Possibly
Yeah.
good shit. We'll see.
Okay. Let's do this then. Dream time, folks. Dream time.
Oh boy.
Best way to do it.
Maybe Matt. Maybe there's a way to weave my dream and my bad Taroka into my level up.
I think that's a really great idea.
I
like
thought
that
there might
idea,
be.
Sarah.
I thought there might be.
It doesn't say what happens with this particular thing, but it does make sense that this actually is the perfect place for you to bring on your level up of where
Yeah.
your 1 level of Warlock comes from.
Yes.
Let me consult my notes.
Consult the boat.
Consult the bones. The bones say nothing.
Like I'm glad that you were on board with who the patron was, because to me that was why this canonically made sense.
Yes. Let me find who it is that gave you that particular boon.
Yes.
But let me do you last then. I'll do you last.
Yeah.
Because yours is really cool. Not that Amnestria's is not, but yours is like character changing shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and say,
Love it.
Amnestria, you fall asleep.
Hi.
The sound of the rain pitter pattering down on the roof of this building. The dwarf snoring in the corner. It's warm. It's comfortable. Close your eyes. And when you feel like you're asleep, you are sitting at a table. You are not in a rainy space at all. You're sitting at a table, a long dinner table. There are no plates. There are no glasses, no cups. Just a long dinner table with 2 candelabras in the middle of it. There are no paintings on the wall. There are sconces holding candles of their own. The door opens, and a figure steps through. This figure is dressed head to toe in reddish robes, the color of rust, and is immeasurably old. And instead of walking, this man, figure, being, whatever, sort of floats into the space, into this room, and floats all the way down the table. And as he comes closer, you see just lines, just crevices in his face, and his eyes are wild and staring. And he has innumerable rings all over around his hands. He floats over to you, and you see he smiles. He has sort of jagged teeth. And he says, "You are special, are you not?"
I suppose so.
No, you do not suppose. You are special. You. And then he takes his finger and he puts it right in the middle of your forehead. And you. And he puts his finger again in the middle of your forehead.
Right. Sure, I suppose I am special in some way.
You have been treated poorly through life. I wish to see you succeed.
That's very kind of you to say. Succeed how, exactly?
He moves his hand, sort of over your frame, just like over your head, down your arm, never touching you. And you see that you are still armed, actually. You still have all of your weaponry and all of your armor and all of your items on you, in fact. And his hand moves over your shoulder, over your enchanted crossbow, and moves to your longbow, which is also strapped to your back.
Right?
And he says, "So much to offer, so many gifts, and yet..." And he points at the longbow, which is basically just like a piece of wood with a string strapped to it. And you feel in your heart that there could be so much more to that. It's the only really mundane weapon that you possess.
Just as a point of clarity, the crossbow's magical because
Not the
of
crossbow,
Mikmick's
the longbow.
fusion. Oh no, I know.
I know. The
I was just saying
crossbow is magical because of his infusion. That's correct.
Yes.
Yes. He says, "Of course, you could have more in case for some reason you needed to use this." And he points at the longbow.
Oh, in what way exactly?
It'd make it very powerful. You deserve it.
Right. Listening?
Do you choose for me to work my powers upon your weapon?
Sure.
He smiles. Smart girl. And your vision begins to contract, almost as if the walls are closing in. And the last thing that you see in your dream, Cheshire Cat-like, is that grin of his. In the morning you awaken, the rain has gone. And sitting in the chair next to you, where your longbow was, is a glorious piece of masterwork finery. And I'm going to tell you what it looks like. You can find out later what it is.
Ooh, nice.
Right?
Give me a second. Yeah. This longbow is made out of a sort of a cherry wood. It's sort of reddish, almost the same color as this person's robes. And it has sort of curved barb-like hooks that are carved into the wood, and these hooks are tipped with metal spikes.
Interesting.
Combination ranged and melee weapon, maybe?
Could be. You see the grip is crafted with a very fine leather, and it's embossed with glowing sigils.
Interesting. Going to pick it up and hold it for a few moments and sort of inspect it and
Very pretty.
How early in the day is it?
Morning, you see there's no sunlight filtering through the windows. It's just sort of like a gray pall. But it is day. It's not the dark of night.
Right. I do want to do something else now that I've had a rest.
Yeah, go ahead, tell me.
Well, I'm going to step outside.
Okay.
Is it still raining?
It's not. The ground is slick with rainwater, but there is no rain cloud in the sky.
Right. I'm going to find a place to sit nearby. Not really anywhere out of sight, just finding a nice place to sit, and I'm going to use the Major Illusion spell one more time, since it lasts for 24 hours, and well, I have one more use of it.
Okay.
And this time, instead of summoning something fearful, I'm just going to summon a copy of myself. The same... in the same light as whatever I fought against in the mist. So if it appeared to me as obscured in any way, I would try to mimic that, and I just sort of sit there and stare at it for a while.
It's a major illusion or minor illusion? Sorry.
It's Major Illusion. I got it from the Kadroka.
Major image. Okay. So
They're
yeah.
major. Thank you. Major
Yeah,
image.
major image. So it can move around. It can be animated, right? Nice.
I'm just gonna have it sit there and just sort of like cross for me and just sort of make my movements like it was doing in the mist.
Cool.
I know it's not quite the same, but
Yeah, I think it looks at you. It doesn't move unless you want it to, but it is a very striking, resemblance, obviously, to yourself.
All right.
Except, it doesn't have white tips on its hair like yours does now.
Oh. Matt fucked up his own art.
Okay. That's all I have.
Okay.
I'm going to remain where I am.
Why not?
Oh boy.
When you dream,
Oh.
you remember first dying.
Mm-hmm.
And when you did, if I remember correctly,
Yes.
there was something
Yeah.
in the bottom of a pit that you woke in.
It was deep in the ocean. It was something very fish-like, I think. Yes. That sounds right.
Yeah. It was an
Maybe stop.
underwater sort of crevasse.
It was definitely an
ravine.
underwater being that I spoke to.
Mm-hmm. And when you dream that you are again in the depths of the ocean.
Oh.
That you're swimming
happy.
through
Oh. Yes.
interminable lengths of water.
That's beautiful.
It is. And then a presence fills your mind. One that you have never encountered before in your many years in the dark depths. Something older than you, something more hungry than you ever have been for anything. And it reaches out for you, and you freeze because you realize that you are in the presence of something that wishes to commune with you.
Mm.
You don't see
Yeah.
it, you just sort of feel its presence.
Mm-hmm. Hello. Who are you? What are you?
A dark voice enters you from your mind into your heart and says, I am the sea.
I don't know if I can describe the expression that passes over Muadnhait's face, but it is somewhere between ecstasy and fear, as she is delighted and honored and a little bit frightened, which is a strange sensation for her. But it definitely, there is an edge of fear to the absolute joy that she feels at that statement.
At that, the voice turns more into a visual sort of imprint on your mind. And in that deep crevasse in which you currently find yourself, you see littered on the bottom hundreds of ships, thousands of skeletal warriors and sailors and soldiers,
Yes.
innumerable gems, gold pieces, all littered at the bottom of the ocean. And you realize that this entity is the hunger of the ocean. It is literally the embodiment of that whatever the ocean consumes, all the lives, all the joys, all the passions, that is what you are reaching out to right now.
That is what I have always served. Oh, I see it so clearly now. Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving this to me. I see it. Understand.
This entity speaks only once more to you, and it says, "Serve me."
And Muadnhait feels the strangest thing because for as long as she's known, she has served no one but herself. But in this moment, she understands that she has always served the sea. She just did not know. And in this moment, she is eclipsed with a joy she never knew she was capable of feeling. As she simply says, "Yes. Yes. Of course. Yes."
And then a shape, cyclopean and titanic, arises from that crevasse in the ocean. And you see a mountain. Its hand stretches out to you. You are interminably dwarfed by this enormous hand, which reaches and folds you in its grip, and then you awaken.
Dreams. So cool.
When you look at your hands, Muadnhait, you knew that they had webs between the fingers before.
Yes.
They're much more pronounced now. And your fingernails are like long claws.
Oh. Maybe not just a dream then. Maybe not just a dream.
Her perhaps insane, perhaps joyous, perhaps ecstatic laughter echoes out through the window of the small cottage.
Oh, I understand it now. I do. I do.
And as dawn, if you want to call it that, rises on the small village of Kresk, in the land of Barovia. The four of you awaken to a new day.
Gonna recharge my wand now.
The camera pans out and faces in the opposite direction of where you guys came from the forests of Barovia. And we see the view of the entire valley stretching down the road to perhaps another small town or village of which you're not quite aware because you've never visited to it. The camera passes over it, still following the road, and arches up into the sky of a cloudy, overcast, misty-laden country of which there is only one discernible landmark. An enormous castle standing on a sheer cliffside. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
Matt with the cliffhangers.
Cliff
Oh,
hangers.
Little cliffhangers.
Also, oh my god, will you look at this kitty? Will you look at this kitty?
That kitty.
Kitty's
That
adorable.
kitty.
Meow.
Oh, he even said
He said hi. Oh, damn.
He's been all over me. As soon as we started talking about the depths of the sea, he's like, yes, I am the knight. I want to be part of this. Yes. You are the knight. You are the Oh, I'm sorry. Did I insult you, kitty?
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry.
Well, folks.
He's like, no, maybe not really. Okay, I want your lap again.
Kitties
It's cool.
aside, thank you so much for being part of another amazing adventure of Domains of Dread. So hey, how about them great old one warlocks? Yeah.
Oh my god. I want to know what the fuck my Taroka said that made that happen, because that was awesome.
I'll tell you what the Taroka decks ask for, which I interpreted in a slightly different way, which was for the Evoker. Was it the Evoker? No, it was the Conjurer. Sorry. Yes, the Conjurer. Here we go. If this card has reverted to its cursed form, which it did,
Yes.
instead, an extraplanar being
Oh my god, it's so perfect!
is summoned within 10 feet of you.
Ah, nice.
So I decided to flip it on its head. I'm like, you know what? Planar beings. Everybody's from a different plane.
Well, the great old ones are supposed to, like, because I've got, like, alien knowledge in my brain now. The thing that I made a deal with is now asking for its due.
Yes, it is.
And I think it makes sense that it took time, and that is honestly why I chose to dip into that little sub, because I was like, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense.
I know there's another
And yeah.
warlock patron that's literally like Cthulhu.
The Undying is the one that lets you summon the tentacles.
Is it the
Yeah.
Undying?
I
one?
think
Maybe
I think it's the Undying or the Darks or something like that. There's the one that gives you the tentacle summoning, but like just great old ones and weird telepathy felt better.
Wasn't it? I thought it might have been from Critical Role. Wasn't there like a warlock patron that's like the warlock of the depths or some shit? I can't remember what it is. I'll have to look it up.
It's Ukatoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's. But the thing is, I got these off. I
That's
went
probably-
on 5e Tools, which is down right now, but it
Nice.
was on when I was looking for shit.
I'll take a look. It's no big deal.
But like there's the one that lets you summon the crazy tentacles, which would be very on brand for Why Not, but the rest of it was not.
Yeah.
And there was something about Great Old One that just felt right.
I love Great Old One. I love
It
Great Old
felt,
One.
it just felt right.
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, technically speaking, Miss Deadite is absolutely right. Cthulhu is an ancient deity that you can make a deal with. And he kind of...
And
She's down. He's in the oceans. So.
And you had me make a deal with something that like had a fish face to come back to life.
There's all kinds of
So
things down there.
I feel like it let me come back to life, and I didn't do what it wanted, and now it's asking for its due.
Yep.
I think that's fair.
I think it's
that
fair.
makes sense.
Everybody's making deals tonight, right? People making deals left and right. I like it.
I mean, I made my deal like 12 sessions ago, but now I'm paying the price, and I'm fine with that.
It all comes back in the end. That's the sort of like the nature of this whole campaign. It all comes back. It's all coming back to me now.
With the Tarokas and the way they can be good and then curse, like, yeah, it all comes back in the end. It's great. I love it.
I just see Megan like mouthing the words.
Oh yeah,
There were times when the nights were so cold. Celine Dion.
Oh, it's all coming back to me now. Oh my god.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that means now Louisa is the only one that isn't multiclassed.
That's true.
What's up?
Louisa is not the only.
She's
the only non.
This is also the first time I've ever multi-classed. That's why I was struggling with it. I'm like, should I? Should I not? I'm like, nah, man, don't. Fuck it.
Hell yeah.
Unless Matt like introduces something story-wise that like absolutely convinces me that a multi-class must happen. Like, I just want my 20 level monk.
The thing is, like, I'm usually such an optimizer, but I was like, you know what? This class tip makes perfect sense, like story and flavor wise, and it's a good way to dip my toes into multi-classing and see how it works.
Love it.
So
I'm
I
in favor. Personally, I think, Louisa, if you're going to multi-class into anything, you should multi-class into cleric, because a cleric multi-classed with a monk is a clunk.
I'm officially a bardlock, and I love it.
I have previously multi-classed a cleric with a paladin, which just made me Clarendon.
Clarendon?
That one was my favorite.
That's
honestly.
really good. I like that. That's really good.
So what's that? What's Amnestria then?
Amnestria is a blighter.
Well, you're a fighter and what?
She's a blood hunter fighter, so she's a blighter.
Oh, a blight hunter. She's a blight hunter.
She's a blight hunter. Yeah.
I mean, with
or a funter. I don't know.
Touch, yeah.
I like blight hunter. I feel like that sounds cool.
Yeah.
So
I'm down for it.
I'm really curious.
Who's hunting anything that's a blight on civilization or on people?
What are you curious about, Maeve?
Well, about the thing that I don't know yet.
Yes, we're all held in suspense until the next time that we come back to Ravenloft Domains of Dread. So before we do that, let me just say thank you, of course, to all of our friends in chat. Let me say thank you, of course, to my awesome cast of characters here, and thank you to you who are probably watching this maybe on YouTube. And if you want to hit that like, subscribe, and bell icon for more of our content. But before we say goodbye, let me go ahead and flip it. Let's start over here with the one who just made a pact with the depths. That's Sarah. That's us where you can find on the internet.
You can find me on Instagram at Lovely Llama. You can find me on Reddit at Lovely Llama, but with 2 L's in Lovely because someone stole my name. And quick plug, I am an electrician's apprentice with Local 3 of the IBEW. And there is 1 day left in our holiday toy drive. So if you would like to donate some money to the holiday toy drive, you can donate to Holiday Toy Drive 22 at Venmo or Cash App.
Nice. Holiday Toy Drive 2022. 22.
Just 22.
Holiday Toy Drive 22.
Holiday Toy Drive 22 at Venmo or Cash App will go into... That's literally until Saturday. So if you're watching this later on VOD, I'm sorry that you missed it. I'll get better about plugging earlier.
I'm doing it right now off my phone. So.
Nice.
All right. Moving on down to our friend Red. Red, welcome. How you doing? We're going to be following you on the internet. I know you're here.
You can find me around the internet. I hardly post anywhere, but if I do post, it's either at Least Ghost Driver or Red Platinum. I have like Twitter, I have Instagram, I have Reddit. All have profiles on those. But as I said, I don't post anywhere, so. But I do post on our Discord.
Oh, sorry. That's my cue. That's my cue. Shit. Discord. Boop. There we go.
Spam it! Spam it in the chat.
If I spam it, I might actually get my own Nightbot to suspend my account. So hold on one second.
Oh
no.
Let's see. I'm gonna tempt the fates here. Let's go. Oh snap! It didn't fucking ban me. Let's do it again.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god! It didn't ban me. Hey.
Nice.
I think that's a mod you can
I'm fucking
do
with
it
you,
as
Red.
much as you want.
Red. I'm fucking. Of course, I'm an admin. I don't have to. I can do it 17,000 times. I know Nightbot can't ban me, Miss.
But yes, you can probably find me most likely on our Discord, just posting, talking to people. There's regular stuff.
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 Cool. Thank you so much, Red. Moving on over to Maeve. What's up, Maeve?
Hey there. Not much. Very happy with getting to play Ravenloft. Love this game. It's so much fun. But you can find me on our Discord. You can find me on Twitter, under Maeve Climber, which I don't post art very much, but I really should do more with that. And you can't find me on Maid's Fate anymore. Well, at least not for now, but eventually.
Vandelver's done?
Yeah, Vandelver's done.
Oh, that's
It
nice.
ended like 2 weeks ago.
2023 is a new year.
Oh wait, we have to do something, Matt.
Yeah.
But I think you remember.
We're gonna be doing that as soon as we're done with the. As soon as we're done with the
Perfect.
stream, so nobody move. So yeah.
Yes.
That's all I had.
Cool. Thank you so much, Maeve. And finally, Megan.
That's me. You can find me at Megan Linapp on Instagram and also in our Discord. And you might see these guys again before the end of the year, but you won't see me because I have to go see my family in Texas for the holidays. So have a happy one. All
Oh
y'all.
shit, I'm going to Texas too. We'll be
Are
so
you?
close.
Where?
Yeah.
Texas is
Dallas
pretty
Fort
fucking
Worth.
huge. I don't think you're gonna be very
Wait,
close.
I am
It's
too.
like enormous.
Oh shit!
Wait, when? We'll
Are you
talk
serious?
about this offline.
Yeah, we'll
you
talk
guys
about it
didn't,
offline.
Are you serious? You guys didn't even know you guys were gonna be in the same.
Did not know we were going to the same place. We want to see my in-laws.
Oh, wait.
Are
wait,
your
no.
in-laws her
We'll talk
in-laws?
about
No, they're not.
my
because
in-laws. No.
My in-laws live.
If we
up
discover
north
that
of
we're
me,
vaguely related now through marriage,
That's
that would be
gonna be-
hilarious.
so funny. Oh my god.
Only on stream, folks.
But it's a big space. Probably not.
Yes, probably not. But yeah, so you won't see me before the end of the year. So yay, have a happy one,
Yay.
all y'all. Yay.
Thank you, Megan. Hi, everybody. I'm Matt. I help to sort of run things around here. And it's been my utmost pleasure, as it is every time, to help to bring you guys to the channel and give you guys content that you like to see and hear and experience and interact with. So check us out here on Twitch every Thursdays and most Thursdays and Fridays. I don't say every Thursday and Friday, but most Thursdays and Fridays, where you can watch all of our different RPG streams and become part of the Slices and Dices family, I guess, if you want to call it that.
Please do.
And be part of our crazy holiday weirdness. Shenanigans, exactly. Oh my god, I haven't used that word in such a long time.
Oh my god, it's been
Have
so
we said
long.
that? Oh my god, my heart. Someone said shenanigans and my heart went pitter-pat. somewhere,
Who wait in the
over the
car?
somewhere a scepter is getting his wings.
Yes. Yes.
All right, folks. We're going to say
I'll
goodnight
tell him on Wednesday.
the way we always do, which is to say a sincere thank you to all of you. And remember, take care of each other. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. We love you. Have a great night. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.